We are pictured, huh? I can't believe.
You know what? Screw this!
We are pictured, huh? I can't believe.
Hey Alti, you, me, a PS3 and some KFC?
Oh god, I have KFC left over from yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Oh, last few sips of the dealership coffee. Everybody loves the dealership coffee. Tastes like cardboard. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings and salutations. There's Sloth Tech and ET and Farm Tech and Tom and TFN. Greetings! What are we going to do today? A little troubleshooting maybe, and a little refurbishing, restoration of some game carts. Got like 21 cartridges to do. And a doll 101. Take a look at. None of the, and then we're also going to show what I've been sourcing for guides for that troubleshooting and for parts. For the sticker. I found a source for the sticker, so I'm just going to get to TFN in a second here. I can talk about RGH stuff too. And for the sticker that got effed up, I already spoke with these guys here on Etsy, and they're gonna send me a sticker for that Super Soccer 95. That's my AliExpress cart. This is a guide for the 101. Some stuff that I'm gonna get. Just more GameCube stuff and some soldering iron tips, LED lights. What else here? Stuff for controllers, PITCO. Oh, and I might get some extreme rate shells for the GameCube controllers because I have a lot of controllers to look at. And maybe I'll reshell one of them into this. One of those guys. Or both. Well, that's some stuff that I'm looking at and working on. And then as far as the problem, we have a Doll 101 that was purchased. Looks good, but no picture. And I think it's just it's not just a fuse, but there's a problem. The fuse is blown on it. We can take a look at that too. I'm not really that good at doing any kind of repair work on cube boards, but it's a start. And yeah, I don't really go after 101s, but the reason why I went after 101 in this case was that it was a really good price, had 2 controllers and a memory card and a power supply and everything. And I was looking at candidates to do HDMI mod for. I should bring up the HDMI page. And the mod that I was looking at is here. And it can be done on a obvious, well, not obvious, but it can be done on both models of GameCube, but it can be done on the 101 manually if you remove the port. So I think it's this one here. Yeah, the Pluto light. Haven't ordered it yet because it's really expensive. And I wanted to get more familiar with the cube itself. But I'm pretty close to getting to the point where I'm going to install this mod. But anyways, before I even can do that, because actually there's 2 cubes here on the table. This one is fully working. Not fully working, it doesn't have a working laser. So this one's fully working. We already did the front board mod on it, the battery holder and the LED. And this needs a fan. It's for reference, but also this laser might actually be good on the non-working unit. So on the no picture unit, might actually be able to take this drive unit and put it on this one. And then this will be 100% working. So there's 2 possible fixes. One would be board level on this one to fix the no picture, and then I'd keep the drive unit. Or if we can't fix the board here, if it's unrepairable, then it's a parts board, and immediately I can try and put this on here. Because these are the same system. These are both 101s. Those are my only 2 101s I have to work on. And this one came from the Leatherman's lot, which the only problem is bad laser. So anyways, I'll put this one aside and this parts of the shell aside. I'm gonna get myself set up to get started with the cartridges and try to figure out, exactly how I'm gonna work it today. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mixed bag, but I have lots of work to do for the carts. So I think what I'm going to do for the cart is just ultrasonic it, because once this one already has the battery out, ultrasonic, IPA, check it over, one more application of deoxit, because I think I deoxit all of them a little bit, install the battery, put it in the shell, and then we'll wait for the sticker for this one, and it's done. And then just repeat that 20 more times with ones that have bats. And the ones that don't have batteries, well, they'll be faster to restore. Yeah, there's a whole stack of them in the basement I gotta go grab. Anyways, I don't usually talk that much at the beginning of a stream, but there it is. And then this is another Doll 100 that I have to do. Okay. Another front board that I have to do. Right, let's get this stuff out of the way. Get my colander. Get the ultrasonic powered on. Check on Mick too. while I'm getting set up for the ultrasonic and everything, we'll just check on Mick with his lovely Halo console. Just take the heat sink off. This paste is rather floppy. And we'll do some microscope work on this in a bit here. We'll zoom in and show you the whatever that fuse is called. Okay, the colander. Where did it go? And Tom says, doing the dog walk and polishing the van. Oh, I feel so lazy now reading that. I'm not cleaning my car today. I had the dealership detail my car. I had the bronze service today at the dealership. Car's in for service, service A, tire swap, and detailing. Have a nice walk. But you know what? At a day like today, I would love to have a dog to walk. I should walk somebody else's dog today. CFN, I haven't forgot about you. None of the guys I read showed a 1K resistor. What are you struggling with? You have to explain to me what you're doing before I start telling you what to look at next, because last time I gave you advice, I wasn't quite sure what you were doing. What was I doing, by the way? So this board, I think, is ready to go in. And so we're still working on Super Soccer. I should keep track of what we're working on, which game, a big list, but I didn't do any of that. I didn't turn this on. Now it's on. And I need this. That's, wait a minute, what's that? It's trash. The PLL, oh yeah, the PLL point. Yeah, that PLL point. On Corona, right? So what did I say? Weekend modder. But there's also the RGH guide that's really good too. That's the post. Oh yeah, the PLL point. Yeah, PLL. Yeah, it's the same as on Trinity. Yeah, this guy. $1K ohm resistor. Yeah, I would not solder it to that. No friggin' way. I would put it in the wire somewhere. Decide where you're going to put the resistor in. And then just do it like that. Yeah, it's been too... grinding the mask off. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Chris can help. Oh, Chris is in chat. Gee, Chris is the better guy to ask anything about. It's my stream, but I mean, Chris is the guy in this chat here for the RGH. It's been too hot for me to work outside. Yeah, I get it. Oh, I wish it was too hot for me to work outside. Wish I could go lay in my hammock without having my fingertips cold. Looks like it's going to rain. Better speed up this walk. Time to shift it into high gear. But don't slip and fall. I mean, that's actually, yeah, one time I was walking a dog and I kind of fucked my knee a little bit. Actually, yeah, I kind of now, you know, it's funny, yeah, Mick says that I'm like the RGH guy, but I don't really acknowledge that. But I do have 30, like, it seems like I have like 20 or 30 RGHs here. Yeah, Chris is the old school modder and knows the entire history of RGH, probably. Whereas I just kind of jumped in at RGH 3. Yeah, oh, TFN wants to see. Oh, yeah, he did ask me to open, if I had one open. I don't know if I'm doing the right spot. Oh, I see. Yeah, that confused me too on the... So on the Trinity, the spot is over... Or wait a minute, there's one of them that's like the spot is over... You know, you're not sure, right? You're like, is it this one or is it this one kind of thing, right? But it's this one. Between the R and the 3. Let me get back and just at least throw this in and then just don't want to leave anyone hanging on that because that confused me too. I'm like, oh, which one should I grind? And actually, I probably did grind the wrong spot at least one time when I did start doing slims. And I went back and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Why wasn't that glitching? I have a Corona practice board here. There might be a Trinity though. Or they might be fat. 3 KFC. This one. It's got RAM stuck to it. Yeah, this one's got something ground on it. Is it Trinity? I don't know. Yeah, this might be a Corona. No, I think it's a Trinity. Yeah, it is. It's Trin. Oh, gave you an idea about your own programmer, yeah. I should get the other cartridges too. Siri, basement bright. Where did those cartridges go? Basement bright scene. This. Just put some on the table something to look at. Let's see. Oh, Chris got some pics. That's nice. Let me just plug in here so I can hear the music. Get into the zone. Need to change something, I think, on my socials here. Which... Here we go. Now I get an unknown error when I try to use my Gmail to get an account. Uh-oh, Mick's having issues? mkFix is live. That was an hour ago. I think Syd should be live today too, sometime. Mick can't fuck that one up. Oh boy. Hey, Lead Farmer is here. What up? GameCube. It's a GameCube, Lead Farmer. Welcome in. And Farm Tech is kicking ass on Twitch, 5 consecutive, redeeming emojis and all that stuff, cashing in his channel points. That's awesome. Man, I'm a little bit stressed about Mick here over here on his Xbox. Yeah, IBM Flipper, or sorry, I don't, actually I should double check like what, like I actually am kind of enamored and interested in the, you know, what they used for the chip. There's ATI, but it was ATI had just purchased the company, right? So it's actually not an ATI GPU in this. But yeah, it's so cool. For this I believe has a faulty fuse. But I think that's just part of the problem with this cube. There's no picture on this one. IBM is the wrist chip or ARM. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I want to look more into it and, like, you know, nerd out, take an evening and read about you know, the chipset and everything here on the GameCube. This particular GameCube, though, I think is the weaker one. This one has the more prone to failure video circuit. It has the power board is here instead of underneath, which I think is really interesting. They decided to change that. So, like, if you pull this board off, there's nothing in here at all. Like, you can take the screws off and then there's nothing. It's empty. On the 001s, there's a whole power board there on the corner, which makes it more, I guess, more better in a way. But yeah, these ones suck. So I just happened upon, you know, these 101s lately and trying to do something with them. But yeah, it's weird. It just kind of slots into the chassis there. Might as well just take a quick look at it now and show the fault. I don't have any Coronas that are open right now. I could open one, or I could grab a new one and do a new one. Yeah. That should beep, but it's not. Open line. And when I measure, I have the power. When it's on, I get 12 volts on one side and 0 on the other. So first thing to do, I guess, for this cube to fix it proper is to get another fuse for it, replace it. And I want to get some hot tweezers, I think, because that looks super difficult to take that out. In the meantime, we could bridge it and then troubleshoot the rest of the problems, because there's still no picture after I bridge this. So just to give everybody up and give everybody in chat an update as to this. That's where I'm at with it. And I'm not really good at diagnosing and fixing anything, so that's with that. And I'll go grab the PCB for the other thing, and I'll get back to the RGH stuff in a sec. See what we can do to help. So I'm not sure if TFN's actually going to go to bed in any minute here or what. So then we'd be talking to nobody, or we'll just wait for TFN to reply. Be right back. Hey, Russ. Looks like Chris got you covered. Shitty quality. Enhance. Enhance. Looks like TFN's on the right track, baby. He was born this way. Born to mod. Yeah, see, when you see pictures and some of them are like, hey, wait a minute, I have to solder it between the 5 and the R, but on this one you have to solder it between the 3 and the 5 because it's that point is over a little bit. I think that's the better picture on the right there. There's your DB3R3. Well, there's your, you can put the resistor there, I suppose. I mean, you could do it like that if you wanted to. But this is the hard one here. Anyway, he's already on the right track, so that's good. Let's check Mick. Still in the shit. With his Halo console. Oh god. I always hate feeling nervous about doing special edition consoles. Maybe Mick's a lot better at handling that one. Yeah, that's the hard one, that point. But I was, oh god, I remember doing the Star Wars one not too long ago. Hey, Arion's here. Hey, what up? Yeah, I was super nervous doing the Star Wars one, and I was grinding crazy. It was like a crazy grind on that one. Yeah, it's kind of like, it seems bright but overcast here too, but it's definitely probably colder here. I think we get like a max of 18 today. I'm gonna try the same technique on everything. Hey, grass puddle. I'm gonna try the same technique on everything here and just, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna start, so it's ultrasonic. Now I'm gonna do this, kinda. And then I'm gonna run a line of Coke up my nose. No, I'm going to do a line of Yoxit. I think, but probably I should do that, like, maybe I'll put the battery in now. Yeah, so I'll put the battery in now, and then I'll do this part, but I'll just do this now. Just thinking out loud and doing out loud. Got a sticker coming for this one too. That should be all good. TFN's excited. He can't wait to get back to his RGH. It's great. Yeah, it's fantastic. We support everybody's RGH efforts here on the channel, wholeheartedly. Fresh batteries, ET. This is something that ET probably does. He does repros and ROM swapping and ROM this and battery that. This is the first time for me. Positive goes here, negative goes there. Yeah, I do support mod efforts. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, we were on... Oh, darn, what was his name? Jake? Yeah, I support all modders. Thanks for that, Russ. That was a good redirect the other day. He was doing N64s. Where was it? Jake Simmons. Everybody give Jake Simmons a check out. It's a good mod community that I'm excited to check out more of his streams. Yeah, we don't behave. Okay, I've got a sticker coming for this cart. A little bit expensive, but I think it'll be worth it just for the experience. Got some more LEDs coming. I got a hot tweezers. Well, they're not coming yet, but I'm going to check this cart out here. I got some hot tweezers in the cart, and I don't know about the cube fuse, but I'll get back to that. Anyways, yeah. Should check on Nick one more time here. Is he still going? Oh, Chris was lurking there. Nice. He can't resist some fancy colored N64 shells. Are you being facetious, Chris? Or does that actually give you... Does that add anything? The mile away cam? Does that actually add anything to the stream? I don't know. Like, actually, I was thinking about, like, there's different kinds of streamer setups that I've seen. Retro6 got the isometric view. The isometric view looks really cool for Retro6, like when he has like a GameCube, you know, on his bench. Like I'm looking at the cube and I'm like, oh, that looks like, it looks cool, man, you know, but he's got like $1 million cameras and stuff, right? So. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see, Russ. So you probably felt a little bit of, what do you call it? Social anxiety, which is bullshit anyways. But yeah, I don't want to go in and start saying, because I make blue comments all the time. Yeah, actually, in terms of that, like some people say all the time on their streams that they want to be a family friend. I think if you want to be a family friendly, you have to say it maybe or something. I don't know, but yeah, I didn't get that. But it is kind of weird though, like, because I am really off the cuff sometimes. Like I just chat whatever. So, and I have no filter. So, anyways, but I also subscribed and I'll join membership and stuff. But I hope that means, you know, I get less timeouts or whatnot. But no, I wasn't gonna say anything on the first time over in Jake Land there. Or maybe I did say stuff. But yeah, I'm curious about what he does. Stuff that I wouldn't do. So he does stuff that I wouldn't do. Like I wouldn't do an HDMI mod on an N64. No way. We got Mr. FPGA for that. I wouldn't do a Game Boy. We have Amber Nix for that. He does GameCubes. That's good. I should ask him if he's ever troubleshot any GameCube. And he just mods them. Yeah, I sometimes feel like I wonder if you know, if it's just the natural way things shake out on streams, because in a lot of ways I'm very intuitive. Like I don't plan on how I want to present myself. I just present as natural. And yeah, some people just present different. or you may be interpreted as a family friendly because you're just interpreting, you know, the person, but you don't know him. That, like, and that's another thing I was thinking on, like, you can be online and stream and you could chat, but you still don't know the person. Like, I watch a lot of psychology videos and stuff, and it's like there's another level that everybody has beyond, you know, what you see or perceive in the stream or even in any kind of chat, right? Until you get to their doorstep, right? And then you have that one-on-one, you know, sit down for the coffee kind of thing. Don't really know, you know, how they operate, because maybe he's exactly the same as he is on stream, you know, in the coffee shop, and that would be interesting too. Some folks are like that. Or maybe he's completely different, or, you know, maybe he just starts crying in front of you, like, oh, I had such a terrible life. I don't know, there's people like that too. I was like that. I met somebody like that. Oh, and gaming? Cool. So Jake knows how to build a channel a bit too. He has shorts and videos, and I remember he was talking about merch and stuff, and it reminds me a bit like similar, like Retro 6 and stuff. Really good kind of overall kind of aesthetic, and makes sense for modding for sure. Definitely has mod credibility just by looking at the, you know, his YouTube page there for a few minutes. Cool stuff. And how come you're not a streamer, Chris? We need to see Chris streams. How come? His mom is a mod? Okay, well, what is that song? It's a family affair. I wish I had a cool parent that would, like, understand what a stream was, but my dad has no clue. His mom is a mod. It seems like a very good boy, but I wouldn't change anyway. We know I like the humor and poking fun. Yeah, actually, that's really interesting perspective there, Russ. Yeah, I think that's another part of it. There's some folks that just they kind of, what is it? It's like they're very kind of like structured. It's like I'm streaming, and then I only do this, and then they're done streaming. They close up the stream, and then they go ride a bicycle or something, and then that's it. It's like, for me, it's like, when the stream is over, it's like, no, I just want to keep going with it and do something else. Now I want to participate, you know, as a viewer kind of thing. I'm not done with it kind of thing. But I have new people like this in IT where it's like, it turned 5 o'clock, it was like, boom, you couldn't talk to them about anything work related. They were just like not interested, right? So I'm not saying he's not interested, like after the stream kind of thing, but I'm just thinking that there's people like that. He didn't even notice I redirected it to him. He just thought it was, oh, right, yeah. I thought that was the best. It was like, hey, wait a minute. Are you guys all friends? And then he was just like, kept going, right? And I think that was a really cool part about him too. He's just like, oh, whatever, right? A bunch of friends just raided me. Shows the flex you had trouble with? Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got a little playlist for console modding. I gotta watch his streams, his GameCube streams now. Definitely, because once you get familiar, okay, here's everybody in chat, once you get familiar with the console, it's awesome. I think RussieRuss is getting this way right now with his 1Ss or whatever, you know, Xboxes, and so I feel that way about 360s. Once you get familiar with the console and you know where all the screws go and stuff, then you can start doing, you know, better repairs, obviously. You can open and close them, you can mod them. without worrying about too much stuff. And actually the GameCube is a really nice, very small little thing, but it's in some ways it's shit, right? Because of the SMD components, but it doesn't have a lot of extraneous stuff on it. And I like it for that reason. There's, you know, these mod vectors on it here. You can mod this, you can mod that, you can put a mod here, you can put an LED there. Very easy, right? I'll jump to 34 minutes, okay. Just chatting now. 34. And this is a doll 100, okay, yeah. This stupid flex. So it would be nice if I can get these flexes and actually use them and not have to hand wire them. Although I don't mind hand wiring them now. He's pretty good at it. Is that his mom there, TL Simmons? He has quite a bit of solder on those points. I think I didn't have as much, for sure. He put a big old blob on them. And I think that's what he did. He put a blob on them and they just flowed down. Oh yeah, that's a lot different than how I did it, for sure. Like he only touched, that's it. Like he didn't even touch the flex at all. Barely at all. Like I was putting too much heat on it and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Look at the size of those blobs on it. Those are big. I mean, I think they're probably the perfect size, actually, for how to do it. Yeah. He doesn't do board level repairs, just mods. Interesting. I look up to that, though. Like, I don't, you know, it's hard to do board level repairs. Maybe he doesn't want to do them. I don't want to do them. But I will do them, though. Like, I wouldn't mind fixing this GameCube, but guys, I think that this would be really hard to fix. What is he doing to that? You know, he's doing that. Yeah. See, this is my speed for sure. Battery holder, LED. Clean it up. Andy probably loves this. You can't, you know, the sound of that screwdriver. Here, you know. As soon as you hear it go, it's just like, oh baby. Oh yeah, and so he's doing this too. So this is something I could do too, very easily. Is just grab some of this, I should do that. I should grab some of these pads that are the right size and just do them. And then just take off this shit here. Although it doesn't really matter, I don't think. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I think some folks really can get big picture and build stuff like communities and businesses and stuff. And then they hire people to do like the tech stuff later. Or maybe he wants to build an enterprise or something, I don't know. Oh, you bastard.
Do you think you could?
flux. Yeah, you know, I feel like the technology level, Chris, is just too high for a lot of these consoles. Like, you know, I can see myself going... Actually, his cross pedals here. He probably wants me to work on that Genesis. But yeah, GameCube is like just a little bit. This is not straight. Okay, I have to figure out how to make this straight. That's not how you make it straight. Work on whatever, mostly lurking, fixing my server. Right on. Tell me about your server, if you have a minute. But actually, there was really good suggestion, you know, to work on Genesis level or Genesis era and Super NES. Actually, we have a Super NES to work on too, no output. And I'm waiting for a power supply on that. Oh, an Unraid server, nice. I haven't used Unraid, but I use similar products. Oh, Dockers, yeah. Nice, so you're a VM guy too then. That's good. We can always talk about virtual machines then, me and GP. We can talk about the various benefits of virtualization. I tried to explain that today to an Uber driver, but it was not a very successful conversation. And I never really got into Docker. That was kind of like at the tail end of my career. I was like, oh, Docker, great. CPU died. Oh no. Oh, nice. Yeah, it'll run. It's fine. It's fine. I got two other streams that I'm watching here on my audio. It's driving me nuts. I gotta mute that. Hey, Jake, piss off. Mick, shut up. Has he fixed his Xbox yet? Getting a Docker service and network load all your games? Yeah, right. I had enough of load balancing and stuff. Actually, I haven't had enough of it. It's cool, but yeah, it's fine until it isn't. That's right, yeah. Always check your pasties. So I think I'm happy with that level of solderedness. I'm going to check to see it fits inside. Yeah. Derp. Is that the right way? Yeah. Just don't want to close this at the moment. Yeah. It fits perfectly. Only goes in that way. That's cool. Learning about it. Learning. So if that is 100% completely done, why not get this stas out and test it real quick then, hey? That'd be fun. Needs a sticker. Yeah, it's the side thing screwed me up, GP, on this aftermarket one. The side tabs. They are not really needed. This aftermarket has one. PFN's like, Chris, you're there, help. I'm down in the weeds. Yeah, let's try that. Get the, where's the SNES? SNES. Next. Oh yeah, I was gonna deox it again. Shit. Yeah, I can still do that. Like that shell, hey, Yeti? Whoops. Lovely shell. Needs LEDs. Yeah, actually the glowing LED, the stock glowing LED through the shell. I need, yeah. It's a Griswold family Super Nintendo. We should do Christmas vacation movie viewing, all of us together on Christmas time, because that's such a great movie. But yeah, Clark. Should put that movie. I watch it. Like, I don't usually watch like movies like on the yearly basis or whatever, but that one I do. I shouldn't drag it that way. I should drag it like this. Just get the excess off. This is the, oh, I should tell people, yes, good shout, ET. This is my new favorite deoxit. So small, man. Need the microscope to see it. This is your G series, the G100L. No, I don't like the price of this at all, Tom. It's like gold, man. I'm like very careful not to spill any. It's an enhancer for male enhancement. Yeah, very good. Like I went through all these carts and did them once, just like straight away when I got them, just to do an initial test, and it got them all working. So now I'm just doing that final after the, you know, restore, and then we're just going to take the excess off, I think, here. I think that's ready for a test. They all work, Raspuddle. Yep. And I'm even more thrilled that the Super NES works perfectly too, itself. Super Fammy. Because I was running it all night last night with the glowing light through the case with the FX Pack Pro. I just got this a couple yesterday or 2 days. Was it 2 days ago or yesterday? Been running this all day yesterday, and it works perfectly. This thing is amazing. Yeah, loads games really fast. Even Star Fox 2 and everything. We can show it, we can demonstrate it today. Yeah, I got the better I think I have MSU and MSU games on it. Yeah, we can demonstrate that too. I used to get my special cable actually, guys, hooked up here. Yeah, I have a cable with the 3.5mm breakout RGB into this retro tank. Picture quality is quite good. Sounds good too. Really good. We'll have to get the end piece, right? Yeah. So this uses an HD15 VGA style connection. Go plugging in stuff. One more adapter. Should probably show off the cable as well too. How many FPGA chips you got now? I got all of them, Grass Puddle. I've got all of them. So this is kind of a cool. So this is a custom cable made for the RetroTink 4K, and has breaks the AV out into 3.5mm and HD15. Which mates up to the cable here. Like so. I didn't get a China one, Chris. Funny guy. That came directly from the Ukraine on a stealth drone. Okay. It is the same. Yeah, I know. It's the what is it called? SD to SNES. They never made it? Oh, okay. Actually, what is this? Do I have any profiles for this? Yeah, I think I do. A sec here. Okay. Was by someone else, really. See, that's what Chris has, that ultimate perspective. I'm just a consumer sometimes, and I'm like, I don't know. I just want to get something that's not going to, you know, break or be bad. No good. Here we go. Now, how can we test that the battery is working on a game that's in Japanese? Let's try. Is the audio working? Is it loud? It is. Desktop. Pretzel. Game. Let's turn that down. What I will say is the battery inside is tiny and only lasted a year. CR232 will fit in. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. What the, you know, wet battery or whatever is inside that expensive ass thing. Oh my god. I don't think there's a way for me to even know. Yeah. A kick off. I guess I could just what could I do to even, like, aside from just checking voltages and stuff, like oh, I didn't even check that these batteries were good. But yeah, okay, so first one is always going to be like that, so we'll just assume that the battery is good on Super Soccer, and then in the future I will test the voltage on the battery and then insert it in the thing, because we don't know how to even use the game to even like create a save. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if we can even get to a screen where we might have to. That might take a while, actually, to save something like so this is going to be really frustrating, I think, to try and do anything. Oh, kick off. Jeff United. They don't have any indication of where your player is being controlled. This is these soccer games, man. And it goes to Jeff. Jeff passes to Jeff. Kuya. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, okay, I gotta... Nice, I gotta throw in. Oh no, I didn't get the throw in. Shoot! Okay. It sounds like a failing turbo. Okay, maybe this has got something on it. Let's try Google Glass. Google Translate. Yeah, it's a shit game. Chris is the expert at identifying shit games. And he has done that again. Japanese to English. Perfect. Okay. Sound, live commentary, background music, level, offside, visual scene. Level, normal, offsides, visual scene. Okay, that's pretty much it. Yeah, there's nothing. Let's see here. Maybe there's some, like, mode select. Oh, okay. League match, tournament. Tournament maybe might save something. All-star training. Just preseason. Oh, okay, so that was a preseason tournament. Look at our wonderful teams. Well, that doesn't matter. Then what? What's that say? Oh, tournament table. Okay. Decide on the results. Speed, weather, keeper, auto. Oh, I see. You can have auto goaltender. And then all this shit that one I couldn't read before. What was that? Decide on the members of the team. Really? That's crazy. And then what was this? Decide on automation. Oh, okay. Strategy. Oh, okay, that's neat. Coin to, oh, okay, this is the same. There's just absolutely no way to tell if it's going to restore anything or how to do that. But yeah, that's cool. Let's move on. And I was gonna check the... Yeah, it's crazy. I'll just leave that in the corner there for now. Will I check this cell? .993 volts. I'm happy with that. And then we'll do, and then another thing we'll do is we'll do a pre-test for the next game. So we're just gonna knock this off here and put this in a completed area. My car says 3.1 VCATA needs replacing. Oh, really? Maybe I should check other cells here and maybe pick one that's got more juice, hey, and then just toss aside. That's what I was thinking of doing yesterday, but I didn't do it. I was thinking about testing a bunch of these and then just tossing aside the low ones. Okay. New is 3.3. And we're only doing a bare minimum effort here too, as usual, right, Tom? Like these gains aren't worth anything. Is Nick having trouble? Do I need to go in on his stream? Can't tell if he's got his RGH working or not. He's having trouble. Let me check these voltages, Tom. Appreciate that. Fish tit MILF game. Yeah, Dusty Gold, Tom. Dusty Gold, right? Old fish tits. Okay, I think this one might be measuring better. 3.19. This one I think was low, wasn't it? Oh, actually, this one's 3.2. Well, that's even better. And that one didn't read right. 3.34. Excellent. 3.33. Perfect. I'm worried about Mick because he's got a special edition console, and I know that how that makes me feel. .34. Yeah, if you got a special edition console, it'd be, and if it's a 360, hopefully it's a Trinity. A little bit easier. 3.33. Isn't where to put the PLL. Oh, okay. I haven't done the QSB thing. 3.34. Oh, he's looking for guides, I think. And he'd be looking for something that I haven't found, like a good guide on that yet. Like I haven't looked, but yeah, I haven't done the QSB. 3.34. Excellent. .34. All these are excellent. Perfect. I think it might be a time for a smoke break, and maybe in an hour I'll have some KFC. I'm just gonna grab a thing for these. Feels like I got a piece of fiberglass in my hand. That's crazy. What the fuck's that from? Maybe from my fiberglass pen. Ow! We're connected by the leaf, Tom. By the leaf network. You know, you've heard of the mycelium network with mushrooms, but we're connected by the leaf network. Top leaf. I'm the colony leaf. And you're like the motherland leaf. I'm the maple leaf. You are the, I don't know, the root leaf. We don't have KFC, so I go for pizza now later. Nice, Farm Tech. Yo, Farm Tech! #1 Twitch fan. Oh, actually, RussieRuss probably is well, it's toss-up between Farm Tech and RussieRuss. Oh, we got a new follower. Yay! Speaking of Twitch, kicking ass. Here we go. Let's go. Thanks for the follow. mkFix. Yeah. We have to do a pre-test, I think. RussieRuss is the best. Pre-test. All right, cool. So now we're doing Perfect 11, some fucking game. Another soccer game. Perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, more stupid ball. Uh-oh, TFN has a blink code. Irreverent. Damn Mongolians. Is there any reason why Mick's using a new method, the USB, for his console? Does anyone know? Can he just use the regular way without it? Charanji. Oh man, there's a really good English funny video I want to show on here. Pretty funny. Do they use Siri and they have to use Siri successfully in English, but they're Japanese? It's pretty funny. And they're like, okay, your first word is alarm. And they're trying to say alarm, you know, to set an alarm with Siri. And the guy's like, alarm. It's so funny, man. And then Siri's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And boo, you didn't win, right? And then the one girl who took English classes, right? She's, of course, I don't know if they stick her in the show on purpose, like they probably do. And she's like, alarm. And they're like, oh, you took English class, yeah. Yes, that they did. They used I think refrigerator was one of the words that they use. Refrigerator. Maybe that's the show. You know what I'm talking about. They have like these actors or something. They're like, oh, we found these actors. They're between, you know, work. They're currently on their lunch break or something. And we wanted to talk to them about this challenge. There's not much I can do about this shell, but we can do things about this. Cool Electronics says, hey, Cool Electronics. Singers pretending to be students. Yes, yes, yes. I think that one too I saw. Yes, they're in a classroom. And then there was one person who, oh yeah, that was so funny, man. There was one person who was like a Westerner, and he was laughing. He's like, oh, that's so funny. And then he spoke Japanese. That was really cool. "20 years ago, eh? Yeah, definitely looked dated a little bit. Got it all worked out, Cool Electronics? Nice. Well, that was cool of you. I think Mick has got it sorted out now. Hopefully his heart rate is going down. Bastard. Now I've done it. Now I've done it. Now I'm gonna have to wick that. Do you play sports? No. No, I don't play sports. I'm more of a rock and roll guy. Definitely more of a rock and roll guy than a sports person. However, the last sport that I did try was golf. I'm not afraid to try sports or do them. Not really my thing. Yeah, exactly. Can you tell? I'm gonna have to maybe tape that in. I'm gonna get a technique where we just tape it, I think, and then just solder it. She's wonky. Shiny red with silver trim 80s soccer shorts? Oh my god. Core memory unlocked. Everybody remember the short shorts that were too short and they always rode up, and the style was like that, so you had to wear them anyways because you wanted to be cool. Then the style changed to something looser and you were like, oh, thank God. Then you tied an onion to your belt, because that was the style at the time. Yo. Do you remember ill-fitting clothes of the 80s? I do. On Mexico? Does that mean Mexico? You're rooting for Mexico? Okay, cool. Go Mexico. Oh, wait a minute. We should have cleaned this one. Fuck. Should have ultrasonic. Fuck. Let's take that out. Fuck, 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 fuck. Dumb, dumb, dumb. I had the thing here, and I didn't even think. Put it in. Be right back. Thinking about that KFC. You, me, and a KFC. Thinking about another PS3. And an RGH3. I was thinking first, so you almost got me there. I'm like, you know, I had one issue with that drain. over in the corner that was patched up a number of years ago. Then I'm realizing, oh yeah, bong. Oh yeah, bong. There's never enough fresh herb on standby though, honestly. When you rip through bong hits like this, never enough ground up. You guys are my family. Yeah, this is my family doesn't start in childhood. There are no children in my family. That's just my own way. That's my own style. You can have your own family style. You know what? I hate that. Yeah, I almost feel like I'm, giving myself bronchitis or something, but it's so much more efficient though, Tom. Right? You know what I'm talking about. You just take one rip and it's like, oh shit, now I'm good for a while, right? You don't have to sit there but then there are some times where you want to sit there and burn through a real long joint, but then there are other times where you're just like, fuck, I just want to get this and then move on. Don't slip and fall on the soccer ball. Actually, there's still a soccer ball in my backyard. Can't even read NAND anymore. I guess it's done for. Oh my god, TFN. What's going on? Things are crazy. Nick's, oh no, and then Mick, TFN's having troubles, and then Mick's over here. He's like, okay. I think Mick's on the right path though now. I'm struggling with understanding workflow here. I got my workflow. Simple things today, guys. Simple things. Could be a sketchy day. Could be a sketchy day. I'm just gonna try and hold it down here. Nothing crazy going on. Mick's putting his thumb on the CPU. Oh no, he's not able to get it glitched. Yeah, I don't feel bad about the first time RGH. Yeah, it's actually like I felt like a dinosaur in a kitchen or a bull in a china shop. I felt like I was, and honestly, I didn't know how to grind the point at all. I had no idea about the right tip to use. What was I doing? I don't even know what I was doing. And I was working on fat Xboxes, 360s, and oh god. I just join when I'm working. It gives me time to check emails. Yeah, that's you know what I like, Tom, is the ritual of many things in life. Like, oh, it's email time, light a joint, or sit down here and do that, or or do a meditation when I wake up. I'm very neurodivergent in a way that I need to make things into a ritual, otherwise I don't enjoy doing them. And I think I'm still trying to figure out the working out and stuff. Like walking is ritualistic, so I love doing that. I used to get that with cycling, but then I stopped doing that because I hurt myself. But it's kind of like I need to do everything as a ritual, it seems like. And I've watched some videos or self-help, not really self-help, but like some videos on people are saying, like some folks really need to do that. And then TFN's just repairing shit all the time. I'm into 11-to-1 repairs now. 11 I could fix and sell for good, mostly 1 I couldn't fix. TFN, great, good stuff, man. Your numbers are great. You have nothing. That's amazing, actually. I really hate trying to fix stuff and then making them worse, though, definitely. That sucks. But here we are. That's a good question from Cool Electronics. Has anyone replaced a laser on a PS4? Only laser I've replaced on PS is PS2 Slim. That's the only PS I ever changed a laser on, and it was easy. And PS3, yeah, we can talk about PS3s all day. And then PS4, no, haven't even touched a PS4, like, never opened one. I'll go grab that cartridge. I'll be right back. Boy. Missed the end there, but I'm sure he'll get it. With PS4 laser, do you just swap in your laser, or do you need to swap over the old board if I purchase entire drive? Ooh, there you go. I hope that there's probably somebody else in chat that can better answer that question. But yeah, I was just getting started with PS3 board swap stuff, and I realized that for the PS3, that some of that was really specific. I don't really know have a good answer for the PS4. Not looking forward to band polishing. Oh no, yes. Yeah, no more cart. Like, actually, I paid. Hey, PITCO's here. Probably have a Mick raid coming in. Yeah, I have my car at the dealership getting detailed, of all places. I guess they just had a bronze package. I don't want to do my car today. Just didn't feel like it. Didn't want to clean it. Feel kind of shitty about that. Because nobody's going to clean or polish your car better than you. Nobody's gonna clean it better than you. What's my technique for this? Grab it from here. Has to be like maybe here, maybe. I'm gonna grab it here. Okay. Yeah, I take it to the dealership because I kind of like them, I guess. I mean, for a luxury dealership, they're not bad. There's a lot worse ones. I've had a lot worse experiences, like with Audi and stuff, for sure. For sure. And they normally do kind of give it a fairly good wash, but it needs like a spring cleaning, so I thought I'd get the bronze package, whatever they're offering. Bastards. Trying to soak me for more money, of course, always. Hand-built engine. Oh yeah, I have to remind myself that, right? Good point, Tom. But they try and get you on everything though, right? Like you know, guys like me feel bad for not getting the prepaid maintenance and everything. You know, I feel even bad for declining that today. There's nothing wrong with, you know, declining prepaid maintenance. They're like, oh, it's going to save you money on your service B. Like, well, what about we don't have a service B? I don't want a service B if I don't need one. But yeah, hand-built engine. They're cheap shit. And if they notice anything during one of those, you know, I'm just gonna always bring it in for service on time. Like, I think this is my best one ever. It's only 7 days late on the service. And like, if they find anything or whatnot, then that's all I care about, is the car keeps running perfectly, you know, or as good as it can possibly run. Yeah, or if you sell it, right? Or like if you're planning on getting rid of it. That's another thing. I'm like, oh, what if I don't have the car by then, you know? That's another option. So I was just like, I'll just hold on to my money today. Thanks very much. I'll just pay you whatever, you know, I owe you today. And we'll go from there. But yeah, I honestly, like, they get that from people, I think, is that a lot of people probably feel bad for declining that offer, and they call you a day in advance, right, to, you know, offer it to you on the phone. So yeah. Next step. Yeah, that's true, right? It ropes, yeah, that's a really good point. It ropes you into, oh, I want to keep the car, or yeah, like you said there, exactly like you said, buy another car from them because, oh, well, I had that paid already and this happened, right? Yeah. You know, I'm inclined to go back over that other cartridge like this. Oops. I think these swabs do a really good job. Making that deoxit happen. And it takes off the rest of it too. What's up, TFN? Yeah, I really like how that swab kind of pushes it in there at the end. Lovely. Spammer alert. Oh, you think Cool Electronics is spamming? Yeah, it's borderline, I think, Cool Electronics 1759. Why the cats? Double check for any. Yeah, that's super clean. It's got it to Streamlab bots on bitch mode. Well trained, yeah, it's AI trained. Yeah, picture. I can't believe. Number 2. Part number 2 done. These will all be resold. I'm reselling all these cartridges, by the way. If you happen to see a cartridge that you like, let me know and I will ship it to you. And Grass Puddle has first right and right of refusal if he wants any of them. Yes. Soccer, yeah. We'll do full screen just for a second on every game that we do. There's so many. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Italy, Brazil, man, you're talking my language. What? This game is shit. If you want to buy it, it's for sale. This one at least has the little circles around the guys, so you can kind of see where you're not pointing at. Okay, I am the blue circle. Yeah. Jeff. Better than FIFA? Yeah. Can I do anything? No. It's so limiting, like in these, you can't really, there's no options. You can't pause it or you can pause it, but that's it. This is called International Superstar Soccer? Okay. Nice. Nice. Look at that. Hey, hello, Cardo. Next, cartridge. Do the pre-test. This is the pre-test here. Okay, whatever game this is. I call dibs on Mega Man. Yeah, I don't think I have any, unfortunately. All I have is this shit. Whatever this is. Godzilla game? Horse Derby, hey? Oh, right, yeah. I can't wait to fix Horse Derby. Oh no. This game sucks. Oh no. Tyrano Tomball in the morning. Oh, I figured out a special move. Look at that. Oh yeah, he has good moves actually. Just can't figure out how to do the lasers again. I'm getting killed. I did have a ray gun. Oh, too bad. So sad. Look at that. As basic as she gets. Uh-oh. What is TFN typing? It's a spammer, yeah. European spammers. Eastern European. I'm happy with that. That looks good. Similarly, that looks good. Trip to the ultrasonic. Put it back.
Huh? Can't believe.
always defend truth and justice throughout the galaxy.
And to eat a lot of peanut M&Ms. On the other hand, marijuana.
What?
I'm a computer.
You guys having fun? Let's get this shit ass Ultraman back together and move on. Yeah, we're all having fun here now. Nope. That be right back screen is rather boring. Check out Andy's members only live stream. No way. He's got a members only right now. I guess I'm making it not members only now by broadcasting it, hey? Oh my god. Should be for members only. Anyone that's not a member of Andy SEI should close their eyes, avert their eyes. It's pretty sweet, man. It's bigger than I thought it would be. Got a good size. Looks comfortable. If I was a member, I'd want to cancel. Oh no, I gotta stop showing then. Sorry. I mean, we talked about this channel being rated M for mature. I'm definitely getting my members worth though. I'm watching it, so you know, you guys can go ahead and watch it if you want. You can log in. Lazy Spa. So funny. It's for members only, guys. That's just a preview. Remember, I'm a mod on the channel, so I'm watching. Man, this does such an amazing job. Like when you wipe off the deoxit, it instantly, like it has to be an optical illusion. It just brightens it up immediately. Just pops. It just could be psychosomatic. Andy's, you know, he's meant for what is it? He's meant for broadcast. He's just a ham, I think sometimes, but there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, did it end? Oh, that's it, hey? It's all over. Should we watch the replay now, guys, in slow motion? He's a silly man and we love him for that. Absolutely. Especially like so long ago, like I would say, what, 5 months ago? What was it? Back in Christmas? Like he was in drag, full drag on stream, right? That's pretty crazy. Like I could see myself maybe going in full drag on stream, but I had to be pretty drunk. But yeah, that's the ultimate. Hot tub's nothing, man. Like you put a wig and heels on and make in lipstick. That's a whole other thing. Prove it. Oh yeah, you too, Russ. You wore the negligee, right? That's amazing. That's amazing. Polka dot dress, yeah. Man, I'd want to have to put the thong on underneath and everything too then. Get real sexy like. Come on, Ultraman. If I get to a members only, we'll do that. Help me get to my 500 subscription, and we'll do a drunk stream. Who knows? I might reset my computer accidentally. Now I need therapy after watching it. Yeah, I needed therapy. Like, this whole community, man, I need therapy. But it's a different kind of therapy. So are you sure you want to be a part of this community? Absolutely not.
What is he doing? Oh, no.
It has a cool intro, though, I have to say. Like, I like that. Let's do that again. Bong. Bong. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Where's the throw? I thought I had it. You just saw an anime for it? Nice. I love anime. Bang, 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 bang. I love that, those drums. And the military snare rudiments. Nice! See, that's how you get him. Ah, he's gonna kill me again anyways. Let's just cheese him. Let's cheese him, Chris. Let's see if we can cheese this guy. Oh, I think there's some KFC strips that are reheated. I can eat. We have to finish now? How do you finish? There you go. Nope, didn't finish. How do I do it? Oh, that's... Oh, I didn't quite... There, he still had some life left. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Sucks. Can't believe it's game number 3 done already. That one had no battery. Okay, pre-test for this one. Romancing Bone. Instantly starts up. Oh, does it have a... So this one would be easy to see the save game. Nice, okay, so what does that say? So, sayonara save game, but this is good. We can at least test it or see that the battery's working. Okay, wait a second. What did I do here? Google Translate. What does it say? Nothing. Unused. Playtime. 15 hours and 10 minutes. Harangus. Harangus. I wonder if that means foreigner. Can we finish this game today, guys? Can we do it? Can we figure out what button to press to continue? I don't know, because that wasn't it. Okay. I don't even know. What? Oh, okay. No. It means... I can't... What? Why did it say that before? What did it say there? Nothing. Unused. Why does it say unused? Doesn't make sense. I can't even figure out how to continue. No, it should... Fuck, man, I don't know. I've never tried selling cartridges before. I should talk to Yeti, actually. I should... Oh, there it is. I should... there we go. Awesome. I should talk to Yeti on stream and say, hey, man, I got all these cartridges. Do you want them? Oh, you can run. Nice. Good tunes. Okay, whatever. Okay, oh, wait, can I... Oh, nice. Look at that, hey? Bro has been playing the game. Level 10, level 15. He's got hit points, he's got... Okay, whatever. We don't care, we just want to see what's on the inside. And then tear you apart. Was out polishing his knob. Hungry. Oh, shitload of solder. Irritating. Irritating. I don't like this thing. And then ultrasonic. Goes in. I'm hungry. Don't grab your game cartridges with a bunch of soy sauce on your hands. Be right back. It's windy. no.
Lisboa não possui mares. Navegamos em silêncio.
How's everyone doing? mkFix was 3 hours ago. Still live. Controller. Who else? NanoFix was live. Yes, he is live. 99 people watching. Nice. Red Bull mini fridge. And other things. Cool. Yeah, I'm so hungry. I gotta eat this. Hot. Hot. Oh. Thanks, Farm Tech. You know, that KFC sauce is not bad. The tenders are quite delicious. And tender. Wow. CFN says, you know how they called McDonald's burgers when they came out here in the 80s? What? I need to know because I was actually there, TFN. MDL was actually there in Austria in the 80s one time. Heart attack to go. Oh my God. I was there when I was 11 years old. Would have been 88 or 89. And we went to McDonald's. Actually, I was in McDonald's. And my Opa said, I want you to go ahead and order a beer. Go order a Happy Meal combo with a beer. And I said, really? I said, yeah. He said, yeah, you can do that. And I was so nervous, right? Stupid. I was so nervous. My Opa, he really liked the McDonald's French fries. But I mean, who doesn't, right? So salty. God. Super salty. Where's my salt pills? '83, yeah, I went the wrong way. Was I, wait a minute, how old was I? I was born in '77. And I was there when I was 11, so it would have been 89. Yeah. I'm 48. I was born in '77. Yeah, no, I was November born. Anyways. Where's my wick? I swear I know math, TFN. I mean, maybe all those calculations were wrong. Oh no. No flux. Okay, procedure. Fuck, man. Crazy. Little stuff coming off of those pins. Maybe I should do another run. Crazy. Okay, and now for the rubbing. Oops. Looks good. I'm still here. Russ is still here. Still thinking about that Xbox. EFN says, last thing I could do on that Xbox is reflow. Do I want to? Yeah, you do, definitely. Yep. Reflowing is part of that whole what the fuck am I doing process, and then you look back and go, why did I do that? Or actually, if you're gonna do it, just label it that you did it. Because if you go down that road like I did, and then 30 Xboxes later, you won't remember. Why did I do that? What happened to that board? And unfortunately, we cannot continue. Sayonara, save game. Sure, I'm still thinking about it. That's why I can't sleep, Mike. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just smash it with heat. More cartridges. And we got here something name, Monopoly, and Athena. See what the Athena game is. All right. This is a game is Kiwamp. This is a Mahjong game by the Athena company, maybe. Wait a minute, you're pulling codes after RGH, TFN? There's no codes in RGH as far as I know. Like, it shouldn't be doing any codes when you RGH it. As far as I know, when you RGH flash, it's all the codes are disabled, all the... After putting Zell on. Okay, I'm not sure then about that. Yeah, Russ is starting to speak truth from experience. Man, I enjoyed watching him do his first rework station with a 360 board, I think, in there. It was cool. Let's get this in the ultrasonic. Ultrasonic. You can play Mahjong? Grass Puddle? Man, the guy is just full of mystery and wonder. Yeah. Kill a possibly fixable GPU. That sounds provocatively bad. Strip Mahjong. You know, one of the first things I thought about was sexy Chinese lady, and then the second thing I thought about was how long is it going to take for her to get naked, you know? Because I don't know, like, is it a long, it probably is a long game. You gotta play the long game with the ladies and then play Mahjong. Is there any mods present? I think Chris was. And ET might be there. They want to time out Cool Electronics for writing in caps, because he's been warned already. Or she. Second warning. Don't play around with us, man. We're like a group. We're like a wolf pack. Not wolf pack electronics, but we're like a pack. There's amazing things we can do as a team, a chat team. This is just one of many streams that we gather at and flex our digital muscles. We have all kinds of expertise in the channel. We have goat herders, hackers, crackers, nutball, nutcases, nut bars. Hip hoppers, rockers, b-ballers, gamers, We all got each other's back. And that's just describing RussieRussRepairs. Okay, we got it all in a bag of chips in this community. I'm gonna try and clean this without snapping it in two. Yeah. I'm gonna put this in the ultrasonic and then come back and scrub that some more. What do you think, chat? Should we keep him in here for comic effect or timeout? Do you see anyone in chat cool electronics? There's like 13 people, including you in there. I think is a pretty cool and average number for the Chan. My average is 13 cool people and one guy named Cool Electronics. That's maybe not so cool. That's what's going on. We're still kind of feeling each other out. You know. Yeah, the all caps is just universally known as you're being retarded. Like you know, even if you're like by now, I mean, I can understand if it was like, you know, the mid 2000s or even the 2010s, and you're like a long hair guy like me that just plays the guitar and he just logs on to the computer once in a while, and he goes on Facebook and yeah, you know, and he wants to be cool, like cool electronics and puts, you know, his caps lock on and starts posting on fake, the government or something, and hey, what's up? But actually, no, it's just the caps. You can do all that. All that's fine. Just turn off the caps lock because it's not like 1998 anymore. Oh, it's the keyboard. You know, I was thinking before because yeah, you had I'm not cool like small I. TFN thinks it's a bot. I don't know if we have the technology yet, TFN. But I hope we do. Third. Ooh, that was good timing there, Russ. I'm gonna have to mod you. Nice. Well, you're behaving now, and we like that. Remember there was a Commodore 64 game called Impossible Mission, and at the beginning of the game, the voice would say, "Get him, my robots." And I remember that game was a fucking bitch. It was so hard, that game. I thought there's something wrong with that game. I thought to myself, man, why are these games so hard? And they just seem like something's missing, like I don't understand. Turns out I just didn't know how to play it. But yeah, that game had robots in it. Like, I wonder if any of this is coming off or it's just yellowed. I think some of it's yellowing. And I'm gonna grab that PCB in a sec here. I think that's all we can do for this without damaging it. I think I go over all of them with the plastics restore spray. But I think the whoosh does 90% of it. I need to turn the audible feedback from my caps lock. So annoying on poor placement design. The chat timing alignment is fixed. I'm glad I was able to clarify stuff. Oh yeah, like if there's anything that's on this channel as well, is that things just drag on for hours, and I'm just really, hopefully very patient and chill. And I like to sometimes just wait for people to sort themselves out. And sometimes it just, there you go, right? Sorted. You all know that the FBI and CIA complained because the methods the IMF team used to accurate? What? What's IMF team? I think I got all those acronyms except IMF. I know what MILF is, though, if you know what I mean. Hey-yo! Front side on that looks pretty good, actually. Be right back. Wow, what an interesting stream today. We had Andy in the hot tub, we had Caps Lock Guy, Cool Electronics, sorted things out. We had KFC. We had TFN and mix issues with RGH. We had different acronyms that I didn't know what they are, but now I'm learning. We have a procedure to follow here, strictly.
Hey, Alti. You, me, a PS3, and some KFC?
Oh boy. Yep, that's what it does. Man, oh man. What's up with that, eh? That's terrible. I feel like that's something like Computer Booter would say. That's terrible. For some reason he would say that. He would encounter some shit on a console. This side better? Actually, that's what Russ would say. Oh, it's terrible. What's that? It's actually a lot better now. We haven't seen any double comments. I think be patient is good unless the clear unspoken line is crossed and then it's ban time. Yes, indeed. MP equals my pleasure. NP is no problem. The shit-tastic game still needs a little bit of this. Shit. I'll figure that. I'll let you figure that one out. Shorts I got are great for the Arizona heat though, yeah, for sure, man. Don't like mine looking like a dork. You look like a couple of dorks. Remember that from Pulp Fiction? I mean, very comfortable, but look like a dork. Gold. Let me see the gold. That looks great. Penelope pit stop. haven't heard of that. One, two, three, four, five. Complete. Retest. Monopoly. Audio but no signal, no video. Now we have video. VR helmets. Remember a Lawnmower Man in those kind of VR movies? Oh, this is so cool. It's too bad it's all in Japanese. This will probably have a battery in it. Oh, that sounds cool. Trying to display like real experts, videos of real experts doing bombs in VR. That's cool. That's definitely cool electronics. Can't say I've seen that. Has anyone seen necro printing, where they use proboscises from mosquitoes to 3D print? I think that's pretty cool. That's cool technologies. Pulp Fiction. If you haven't seen Pulp Fiction, then you might not be old enough to be in the chat, or you just haven't had good taste in movies. So in Pulp Fiction, after they shoot the guy Marvin, they go to get rescued by Quentin Tarantino, and he calls them a couple of dorks. Sam Jackson and Travolta. You've never seen Pulp Fiction? That scene where he's like, "You guys look like a couple of dorks," because they cleaned up all the brain material, and then they didn't have any clothes. He just had some like spare clothes put on, and I think they had some shorts on or something, t-shirt. So how do I look? Look like a couple of dorks. Oh, I said VR sets. Oh, the VR headsets. VR headsets definitely look more dorky than like spare clothes. That movie was a bit before my time. Oh, really? Yeah, like, because didn't it come out in like '94? Yeah. Am I dating myself? Be a bad date. Anyways, it's a good scene. All the scenes in that movie are good, though. Any idea how else I could get the CPU key? You have to boot Zell, and then you'll get it, yeah. Sorry, I missed that TFN. TFN's still rocking and rolling with the RGH. That cleaned up pretty good. I like it. And then this needs to come out. I was born in, Ariane was born in 70. Oh yeah, nice. Ariane's older guy. Since it won't boot, yeah. Sonic for the Monopoly. Be right back. Ow. It's definitely... The heck's on my hand? Use my goggles. Ouch. Like very small fiberglass. Ouchie. Wonder if you can see that under the microscope.
What is he doing? Oh, no.
That hurt. Being inside my palm of my meat of my thumb. Ouchie. Oh boy. Thanks, Ariane. I kind of looked up a special playlist for today. Mexico vibes would be green, red, and white. Maybe clean up a bit. I just made my own nice mag lens, hey? Fucking head mags are awesome. We love them here on the channel. Even though, again, just like the VR and the spare clothes from Aunt Jenny, it makes you look like a dork. But you get stuff done. Like what we're doing here now, which is the way he wants it. Well, he gets it. Interesting to hear TFN's troubleshooting tips there, or workflow. I'm really not good at troubleshooting consoles, but I'm working on it. Yeah. They say talk is cheap, right? I've never seen a Acorn Risk PC. What was I looking at? Here. Risk PCs, man. I always thought Risk, reduced instruction set CPUs, so cool. Now I'm thinking, oh, I'm all about FPGAs, they're so cool. Man, I love computers. A little too much. Oops. What's going on with this? Try wicking it from the side, maybe a little bit. I got it all out there. Nice. Nice. Oh, and then they fell. Top of the range, Acorn PC. Never heard of Acorn PC, yeah. That's like, reminds me of the Rip Rolls guy from Andy's stream.
See that solder ball?
Two. That one, 3. XG CPU is, I think, the terminology for the slim. Then CPU, GPU. Whatever the term is for the fat. Okay, so this needs to go through the procedure, quote unquote. Not bad. Stupendous. Gold pins, gold. What's that? Some kind of homemade plastic. That's quality if it lasts. Yeah. Noticing that. Test of time. What things survived and what things didn't. Yay! Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 done. Pre-test. Number 7. We got audio, no, we got picture. Time to go to bed. Yeah, this is the fresh eyes in the morning part. TFN, you'll have a breakthrough. Thanks so much. It's been fun. Yeah, we love to help you, man. Absolutely. It makes it even more awesome streaming to do that kind of stuff together. What is this game? What? Great. Fresh eyes will... Or sometimes I just like to say, tomorrow I'm not working on anything. And then we'll see how long that lasts. Right, I'll go play my guitar or something, and then next thing you know, a few hours later, open that console again. Or you're like, have to do some life stuff, and then like 4 hours, 6 hours, and then they'll come back. Oh yeah, just suddenly feel like an urge to RGH. But if you wake up in the morning and the first thing you think of is micro soldering, I don't know, man. Like, what does that mean? Does it look like somebody's writing on there? It does. So cool, eh? Time races by when you're having fun, yeah, for sure. Looks like someone tried to take that off already. Ain't happening. Or is it? Let's see. Oh, it's on there deep, deep in the plastic. Although, I wouldn't do the scratch. Well, we could put the novice on it. Just a waste of time, I think. If you really, really love the game, you'd get a repro sticker and a like translucent shell or something cool like that. That's what I would do, maybe. I said that a long time ago, cool electronics. And that is a Simpsons reference, and if you don't get that, I don't know what to say. I said that a while ago. Yeah, that was something that Grandpa Simpson said in an old episode of The Simpsons. Ultrasonic. Eat my shorts, man. Yeah, I remember that one. Experimental. Hello, welcome in. I haven't seen that handle before. Or maybe have I? Let's gotta get this PCB into the ultrasonic, guys. It's such a time-consuming process. Who are you? Yeah. And your icon is just E. There's no picture, and we're all very triggered on icons, so it's just an E. What the hell? Exciting things are happening today on stream. Unknown people, possible spammers and bots, people that have stuck all caps keys. Various problems. Okay, ultrasonic. Soccer problems. Fan of Airwolf, I decided to use the logo as my chat icon. Nice. Man, I probably really liked that show. I thought the Airwolf helicopter was really cool. $50 users now on my Discord? Really? So it says here we had 2 users. Nice. Oh, not FarmTech. Oh, wait a minute. FarmTech waved at someone. Oh, Jovial Capybara. Oh, that's his. Sorry, I didn't mean to out you, man. At 50th to join. Created for 3 months. Wait a second. I'm just reading my moderator. Who is that? TFN's 49th. Oh, I see. We've got different usernames here. Message deleted. Oh, okay. Welcome. Oh, I should be looking at that one. Welcome, FarmTech. Okay, there you are. Why is it saying June 16th to those users? I guess you guys just joined the server today. That makes 50, really? Okay, cool. Nice. Well, it makes it worthwhile. A supersonic attack helicopter. Didn't they make it the Airwolf helicopter, like just like a camouflage version of a what do you call it? Sea rescue, or what do you call? Oh man, Coast Guard, the Coast Guard choppers. That's what I heard. That the Airwolf is just some. They just painted one of those. Not as military, but Coast Guard copters, like a stealth colored black or whatever the Airwolf color was, like a gray gunmetal. I remember that. It was such a cool color, kind of camouflagey. But yeah, my understanding is that that's how they got the show. It's like they really didn't have to create, the helicopter from scratch or anything. They just took one of those helicopters from, one of those police operations and then just painted it. She's no more. Oh, that's so sentimental how you said that. But alas, she's no more. We can't see her anymore. Oh, it's just a memory on 80s TV. I want to apologize for my comment lag. No, nobody ever. No worries. Man, oh man, that's totally... It could be something as a simple matter of you switching over to another app, right? I do that a lot. Sitting back far from the TV, I missed the comment telling me if I can see the comment. Oh yeah, no worries. And then especially on YouTube, there's no telling what your chat's going to look like tomorrow when the app gets updated. I'll get that. Game from the ultrasonic. Perfect timing. Ah, it's a lot of games. Oh. Oh. The Bell 222, nice. That's what it was, eh? Oh boy. Man, I didn't even know there was a football tournament going on, World Cup. That's my involvement with it. Cool electronics. With the football. I guess one of the things that tipped me off was that, or reminded me, was when I grabbed this thing of cola, it had the FIFA thing on, and I'm like, oh yeah, FIFA. Ariane says, stop watching what? F1 Grand Prix after Damon Hill left. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another thing I noticed about, I guess not just, it's like sports or whatever, like after COVID, or when COVID hit, I stopped watching hockey. Can't explain it. Or, I remember my uncle stopped watching baseball after the Montreal Expos left the league. No longer like baseball. No longer I watch or whatever in baseball. And I would say to that, who gives a shit about baseball? But it's America's, yeah, I have to say, totally props to that, like the pastime part of it, like the get around the, you know, stadium and eat the hot dog and the Cracker Jacks and all that. That's great. But as far as the sport's concerned, man, I couldn't follow it. Like, it's so boring. And then there's a lot of people that just go there to get drunk anyways. Out in the fucking nosebleeds. Same thing with hockey though. A lot of people are just doing that. Let's go out and get tarded. Most challenging repair? This one right here. All 101, no picture. Or actually, it'd probably be one of those PS3s that I stopped trying to repair. Or like Sean Causeway or Anthony Barcardo was saying, oh yeah, that's a NOR problem. Probably it would be like my PS3s that have NOR problems. Difficult repairs that I'm not oh no, actually, one other one would be, Ariane. It would be the Wii U gamepad, which I'm no longer trying to fix right now. But PS3 and gamepads aside, right here. That ain't gonna work. Okay, let's just try that. Second favorite hobby to computers is valve tube radios. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I wish that I could work on tube stuff. We talked about that before. My guitar playing is guitarded. That's funny. Okay, now it's time for the procedure. Not bad. Not too shabby. Deox it, and it rocks it. What a brilliant resolve. This pencil looking flamtastic. Let's take a quick moment to share that at a higher magnification. I have to say that does a great job. It's just a joy to use a microscope to see that. Super happy with that. Isn't that nice and shiny, cows? Ooh, sensory. I don't know, Ariane. Might be one of those situations where it's like maybe you could, but it may be better off putting the ROMs on another board. I mean, I don't know. Board swap. Yeah, I think Hotcows is a pretty awesome expert at cartridge-based Q&A, guys. Take your opportunity to ask the divine bovine your questions on old consoles. Not all old consoles, I mean, come on. But he's pretty good, nonetheless. Okay. Like things that are not worth the effort. Good questions to ask experienced people. Yeah, definitely. Like, there's a huge retro theme in the channel. So I'll talk about retro shorts for sure. We can talk about that stuff. That's not a big deal at all. Actually, the caps lock was annoying people a lot more than that. Okay, well, this game works fine. Fine. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Need to grab some more cartridges. Is Cows leaving? Angry Yank just showed up. Hey, Yank. What's that? It's got a cool little sticker on it. Just working on a shitload of cartridges here. Enjoying it, every moment of it. Thanks to Grass Puddle, we have all these to work on. Then that Doll 101 up there. Yeah, all these are super fammy. And then as far as the break fix stuff, I have a Doll 101 here with a open fuse. But it's, even though I bridged the fuse on this, it still doesn't have any picture. I'm not sure. I have to probably trace the 12 volt on that. And here goes Hotcows is going to say you can recoat, but it would involve chemicals. Oh yeah, right. Recoating contact fingers and a conductive graphite, silver, and nickel conductive paint. And then Ace Console Repairs jumps in and gives a wave and a thumbs up. It's fantastic, Ace. Hello, goodbye. If you're probably still very early. No, it's 2 o'clock. He's probably streaming it soon. Bad caps. Okay, cool. So we've got some caps around here.
You know what?
Yeah.
Screw this.
Some caps there. Yank, do they also cause like squirreliness, like wavy, like the analog picture to go wavy or black? Sometimes like a kind of half and half picture. Okay. And what about on the does the digital side work just fine sometimes if those caps are bad on the analog side and you get the wavy blah blah, and like the digital side could be just fine. Console will run just fine on the digital port. Because I think I have sometimes interesting. I'm not sure because I have some modded cubes that do that. But the digital side is all I give a shit about, honestly, on the
Hey,
Doll
Alti,
01s.
You, me, a PS3, and some KFC?
Anyways, taking my time with the repairs and stuff. Obviously, it's not easy. We'll do a pre-test here on, we'll do this one at the sticker. Okay, this game is working fine. Funnily enough, I have just desoldered battery holders off of PC. Oh, I see. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea to do that. Shit, I didn't think of that. Had some scrap. Had at least 1 or 2 scrap boards. Could have done that with. Japanese always better, yeah. All right, FBO1. We'll just keep that sticker OG. If we can. On old Fami and NES, if they have video issues, most times the caps have failed and are failing. I have a Super NES Yank that has no output as well too. I'm just waiting on a proper power supply for it. Caps are cheap enough, nice. And I have a cap kit, I think, for that Super NES I got from Console 5. When I ordered all the caps for the Genesis, I got a Super NES kit as well too. So we can try that as a fix. We're going to take a look at the Super NES when I get the power supply for it. But that's a good shout. Yeah, I should. We'll get the 12, fix that fuse, and then can look at that. And then, yeah. I don't know, I haven't really done any troubleshooting on GameCube. Just did some mods. I've done dozens of Super NESs and Families, fixed big problems with new caps. Oh, nice. That's awesome to hear. Doesn't the sticker indicate it's virgin? This sticker here? Looks like a rental store sticker, to be honest. It says number something. Gangstar. Is that what it say? Gangstar? Or GameStar? Most of those are bulletproof systems. Yeah, I'm all discovering all this cool stuff about like how they because the troubleshooting steps are a lot different for the bulletproof console, as you say. So cool. What's going on with this? Is this side out? That side's out. There you go. I'll ultrasonic this. Should just wick this off now. So that wick is shit. Oh, got a little bit. That's good. Oh, got some too. Perfect. Ultrasonic. I've got to read Yank's comments, man. I remember, and then Alan Arian said the Philips G7000 card gaming console. No. Probs are usually bad controller, bad PSU, or caps. Yeah, you know, actually one of the Genesises in that lot that I bought from Leatherman guy, it just needed a proper power supply, and it's an HD graphics Genesis. Totally fine. But it didn't work with a Chinese aftermarket power supply. Now and then a bad fuse if it took a power hit. I'm wondering if this one took a power hit, because it has a bad fuse. It might have another short somewhere, because only the RAM lights up, I think, and no picture when I've jumped that fuse. Epic came out in '87. I have a Roland MT32 piano synth. Have you used one of those before? No, I don't think so. I probably wanted to get one though, Cool Electronics, as I flipped through Mix magazine and recording best practices weekly or whatever back in the day, the 90s and whatnot. Fuse probably blew and wrecked the caps. Interesting, Yank. That could be it. This could be, happens all the time. Interesting. Yeah, because when I bought it from the guy, he says I can't test it. So he probably tested a faulty, he was probably testing a faulty console on his TV, probably had a power surge at some point and it stopped working, and then lied to me and sold it to me for real cheap. Yeah. Some folks use a universal PSU. Oh, right. Yeah. And an yes. That's true. Yeah. That's true. You know, and yeah, that's true. You don't know if it stayed with its OEM power supply. Let's put this in the ultrasonic. How many caps does that board have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. Yeah, Yank knows. He's like, oh, easy pizza. He probably just replaced them all. Replace the fuse, replace the caps, power it on. Fucking, right? Bob's your uncle, or whatever you want to say. That's exactly what I think Yank would do. Or he'll know which cap to, yeah. Or he'll know, like, it's only 7 compared to that Genesis. Is the Genesis PSU center negative or center positive? How many volts? That's a good question. They're sitting right here. I think they are. Those Genesis power supplies. I have them. 2 of them. Can't remember where they went though. I think they're 9.5 volts or something. Sega PITCO. Wouldn't do anything. Center neg. 10 volt, I know that. Right. Yeah, they're a little bit, they're definitely not your normal power supply. Center neg is okay. Wonder if I was to use the wrong PSU. I was using, yeah. Annoying, the power supply is a kind of shit show here with the Super NES has a different plug end than the Famicom, and the Genesis Model 1 and Genesis Model 2 are completely different power supplies. And they have different DIN connectors on the back too. At least with the Nintendo, the AV port is the same. Or a couple other consoles. MC would have to take a massive strike. Interesting. Like a lightning strike. I think on these consoles, the reverse polarity would kill them instantly. No protection, Yank says. Yeah, I think that's only a fuse, yeah. Yeah, they're just I think there are many people plugging them in right now, this second, that are popping them because they think they're smart and they, oh, this one fits, blink, right? Without even checking. Dangerous. It's a thing, like consoles, it just doesn't happen anymore now. It's the design is completely different. Like there's literally hundreds of people right now plugging in consoles and it's like the last second they're living, unless they get repaired, right? But yeah, I guess I never thought about those things until you get into the repair or you know, understanding the nuts and bolts of how they work. And then it answers probably a lot of the questions like, why did they change, right? But most people are smart enough to use the OGC PSU. Yeah, there must be some tribal knowledge by now after, you know, 30 years of 40 years of it. You know, tribal knowledge in the family. Hey, Johnny, you know, using this console, you make sure you use the black thing that came with it, okay, bro? Okay, yeah, when you go bring it to when you go camping, don't just plug anything into it. Oh, okay. And then he comes back and it's like, hey, it doesn't work anymore. I try to find a suitably rated diode in the main power rod to prevent reverse protection, providing there is space. Yeah, there's a lot of refabricated or remade power supplies, right? Like the Dream PSU for the Dreamcast and Andro's USB-C power supplies for Xboxes that have all the new stuff in them. Don't use the router charger, okay, bro? Yeah. Exactly. Bro, don't plug anything else into this thing. Oh, you have some... That's cool. Special consoles. So get that PCB.
Sloth Tech Tipti, CA $3. Thank you very much for your donation.
Sloth Tech. Thanks for the donation. Everybody, Sloth Tech is a gentleman and a scholar. Absolute legend in the community. Oh, the bits. Nice, man. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, I just saw my watch while I was in the garage. Pop up with something. Nice, nice. Appreciate that. It's cool, Sloth and I can send bits back and forth to each other. That's fun. You gonna stay in there? Oh. Okay, it's time for the procedure. My flat, I have fiber, BT fiber 900. That's pretty sweet, man. Yeah, are you gonna play any games today, Ariane? Who's playing games? Anyone excited for this Friday's FPGA Friday? Gaming Friday? Anyone play any good arcade game emulation or retro games? Nice, Yank. What are you doing? What are you playing? What are you excited for right now? What are you excited for in the future? I think ET has the Star Fox game on pre-order. And I've been getting into a little bit of Star Fox lately because of that. We played Ocarina of Time last Friday. That was pretty sweet. It 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 was pretty swe Thanks to 8-bit and TFN, we are able to progress the story a bit there. Yank is playing AC. What's AC? I feel dumb by saying that. And then Arian's, of course, Oblivion. Yeah, I know that about you now. Assassin's... Oh, right, Assassin's Creed. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. I should know that one. That's like a big-time series. Oh, you have an ally? Cool, Electronics? Cool, man. I have a... I keep this often here on the Workbench. ROG Xbox Ally X there. Fucking great thing. Absolutely love the Ally. Luna Abyss, hey? Jeez, these are one of those moments where I'm like, I can't fucking forget, you know, the recommendations I get from the community. Absolutely great gaming experience by streaming and sharing all this stuff with y'all. However, I'm going to make a destroyer for Star Trek Bridge Commander. All right, yeah, I've heard of that one. And that's like, forever and ever, I keep saying, oh yeah, one day I'm going to play a Star Trek game. And I never do. I never do. But I love Star Trek, though. Having problems with Oblivion? Oh, a patch, hey? It's interesting, like, there's some really nicely optimized and curated games for PC, like if there's like a huge fan community, like the Rally Sims fans, Richard Burns Rally. I found that was really good. Okay, let's give this guy some of this shit. And Doom 3, Doom DHEWM 3, Doom 3. Like like those little projects that you install, and it's like, oh, as long as you have the game, you know, data, it just wraps it and it runs a lot better, kind of thing. So like, yeah, I was even able to get that Richard Burns Rally installer, although it was mega gigabytes to do that one. I got that installed on the ROG Ally, and yeah, it works fine. It's a hard game. Perhaps better than one of the betters. Yes. I downloaded a huge MAME ROM pack onto the Ally. I need to see if Balatro, is that how you say that? Balatro will work with touch. Oh, okay. Elder Scrolls. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, never... Okay, so Elder Scrolls, what did I try to play? Skyrim. Tried to play that for a bit on PC until my save game got kind of corrupted or something. Then I lost it. And then, what else? I tried playing that new remake of the Oblivion that Arian's talking about, and I got fed up with it right away. Original Prince of Persia Sands of Time works awesome through DOSBox. Oh, nice. Yeah, so... on Fridays we can do things that are like some DOS games on the Mr. FPGA through AO46 core. There's also a new 386 FPGA core that someone's working on that I heard about. But we have the 0 megahertz collection. If anyone's familiar with the 0 megahertz collection, any game in the 0 megahertz collection I think we can probably play. Spaceship Warlock Abyss. Gee, I gotta write down these Yank ones. What was he saying? Luna Abyss. And I'm gonna do that right now. That's how much I value Yank's opinion on not only repairs but gaming, which is pretty cool. Let's see, what was it? See, I'm going to do this every stream now. I think I'm just going to have my notepad open. Luna. Spaceship. This is how I get ideas, maybe for Friday. Spaceship Warlock. What else did we talk about? Look at emulating MT32 on DOS. If we want to do some MT32 stuff, we can do that on FPGA. I have a key. Do I have a little keyboard? We'll see about that. Skyrim originally was buggy. Very old Mac game. Oh, nice. You know, someone's working on some Mac Plus and Mac LC cores for Mr. Yeah, just wanted to check if I missed anything. Oh yeah, start. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds cool. Oh, I should close the window. Keep focused here, because we're just about to test this, I think. Fine. Fine. Yes, I played Max Payne 2. In the original Max Payne. Me and my buddy Dave loved that game. Dave really loved that game. The pain pills. Gotta take the pain pills. For the pain. Choo-choo train game. Choo-choo train game. Choo-choo train game. There it is. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. So let's see, number 9. Number 9. Retest. Train simulator, yeah. And then we got this one here, which is another baseball game. Postal 2. Oh yeah, I remember the original Postal. I wish that they would make a little bit better graphics for some of those games. I would love to see a Genesis Model 1 clear case, or even a Model 2. That'd be so cool. I wonder if there's any 3D prints. Probably not. Rockstar stopped allowing mods in GTA? Really? I thought that was one of the big things for that game. I only have them in 5M now. Interesting.
Lisboa não possui mares. Navegamos em silêncio. Navegamos em silêncio.
Script hook V? Are these are like ways to control the modding community so they don't cheat, I guess? Approved mod kits. Approved modding engines. Are you telling me I have to be approved for this? Yes, sir. But I never signed up for this. I know, sir. Can't Rockstar use a flag system in the game? So if you choose an online mode, flag is set to 0. Yeah. Waiting for the new Control to release? Okay, nice. Another game I should put on my checkout later. Yank said this folder. Yeah, I think I recall the name, and I might have even played it. Might have even played it. The ultrasonic. AP development, yeah, that's pretty deep stuff, eh? I don't know anything about this stuff. Script hook 5 or script hook V. Never heard of any of that. Uh-oh, sounds like a thunderstorm. I played the series from a beta, got hooked like a mofo. Yank's a gamer. Hardcore. I don't think there's much I can do about that. This is driving me bonkers. You put... Nope. Nice. I play tons of games too. I think I recognized that Arion was a hardcore gamer because of his choice of game. The Elder Scrolls, I think, comes from more of the sort of a hardcore, I guess. Like, they're still kicking those games. Oh man, the sky closed up and it's dark. That's way too dark for 3 o'clock. Like, I don't think people can just casually get into Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Like, sometimes I like to be a casual gamer though. Like, I just really... oh, things are too hard to figure out. Oh boy. Made a special armor. That's awesome. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like I never was that good in Skyrim or those other Elder Scroll games. Same thing like with what do you call it, Elden Ring. I had to like kind of almost redo my, not redo my character, but I had to like start diverting into different skill points and stuff, because I'm chatting with the ChatGPT and it's like, oh, your character really needs a lot more of these points, you're gonna get killed. I'm like, oh damn, I spent all, you know, then I'm spending a bunch of time grinding to kind of fix that, and then I'm still probably gonna get rocked by the death blight or whatever that red thing was. The Sims 2, oh really? Okay, cool. But yeah, Oblivion and those Elder Scrolls and Elden Ring type games are quite the thing. I just really wish I can get better at Elden Ring. Figure out how to play it one day. Make mods for them? Okay. Puzzle games, Yank does. Myst, oh yeah, Myst. Yeah, I never even did one of those games. Hitman, again, that's one of those games where I just like, I think I bought one, but I never played it. And then, wow, you played all the time. I tried to do Splinter Cell, I think, back in the, or not the, yeah, you're mentioning a bunch of games. SOCOM and Rainbow Six. I tried playing Rainbow Six. The tactical shooter on console. Oh my god, I think that was frustrating. I felt like, why am I not enjoying this? I was like, maybe it's just not the game for you then, Michael. Okay. I should get a recap kit for the GameCube. It's only 7 though. Just order caps. Shivering Isles expansion for Oblivion become the equivalent of the Sheogorath. Yeah, it's, you know, those are those really cool things. I want to play the game to see the levels, to read the words, to you know, because that stuff I don't know until you play it, right? It's really cool. Rainbow was a good series. Oh, Rainbow Six, yeah. Yeah, Rainbow Six had a really kind of a hardcore, and I almost felt like I didn't belong because like I had to be careful, like I didn't, you know, team kill or do anything wrong in the match. Just too serious, I thought, a little bit. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. So I just started playing Halo more, maybe, because the Halo matches were kind of crazy. That's one thing I haven't done in a while is Halo multiplayer. Should probably do that again soon. I'm gonna grab that PCB. Oh yeah, I was super excited about Halo 2 when I got my modded OGX. And then I remember the French language release of Halo 2 came out on the online first, and then I remember downloading and running that. I'm like, oh shit, it's everyone's talking in French. Nice, you have a modified radio, cool. More Oblivion, which allows you to play and use the Oblivion game engine. I heard of something like that because there's a huge fan base of Oblivion. Also, lots of Morrowind fans too. Yeah, I heard something about how people just really like that game so much that they just want it to play it that way, you know, in the other campaign. I want it to be more like that. Yeah. I don't like the new way. Nexus mods. Yeah, only kind of very lightweight on the game mods there. What mods did I do? I did like some graphics mods for... I installed some graphics mods for like Far Cry Primal. Obviously I talked about the Richard Burns Rally thing, which is a whole super mod thing. Haven't really done too much else lately on that. Maybe Quake, but I guess you get some, or Doom, you get those mods already when you install the game. You know, those are the things I wanted to try, was those other levels of Quake that kind of come down with the game now. Okay, so this needs the procedure. I love the capture the flag mods for those games like Quake and stuff. Armageddon 2 Carpocalypse now on Windows 10. Oh yeah, right. That's nice. Yeah, Ariane and I are huge fans of Carmageddon. Armageddon, man. Freaking great game. One of the greatest games of all time. Dungeon Keeper 2. Oh, right. I think you meant, I definitely remember you talking about that. So cool. A couple of very cool games that, well, especially for the Carmageddon, I have tons of nostalgia for, because there was a couple of friends that I had that weren't really into PC gaming, and when they saw that, they were like, what the hell? Where'd you find that? Dirty, dirty white boy. You have to install a 3DFX mod. Wow. And glide. Nice. Bloodvein and Metro as well. Ooh, yeah, Metro. I went through one of the Metro games, I think, and then part way through another one. And Stalker, anyone played Stalker or the remade Stalker? Most games I've played since beta. Well, early access guy. Beta tester for World of Warcraft. Holy shit. Leroy Jenkins. Second Life. Hotcows worst beta tester ever. Wasn't Second Life featured on like an episode of The Office or something? Dwight or somebody was addicted to the game. Or no, Dwight was in the game, but he still wore the same colored shirt or something like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number 10. Too much toxicity? Oh no. That's shit. Do a pre-test on this game. I don't know what this game is. Looks like another Mahjong game. If you wish to play Carmageddon, Dungeon Keeper 2, blah, 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 I can explain how to get to the run. Oh, yeah. Arion, man. Know how to get the shit going. Oh, what's this? Skiing? Griefers. Oh, yeah. You know what was the coolest thing not the coolest thing, but it was an interesting thing that this is weird. The thing that I saw was that somebody was going into those games, like, maybe not Second Life, but like VR games, and then like talking to people and like interviewing them like as a VR to VR, and then yeah, they talk about, you know, like their life in the war and stuff like that, and how they're, you know, they're grieving, kind of like what Yank was saying there. And I thought, wow, that's kind of interesting. You know, you're gonna find people in VR. Is this thing gonna even go to the? I just want to know if it's Mahjong or not. This is a weird game. I heard about the age verification thing, not sure what to say about that. I wish that everybody was matured, you know? Or, you know what I mean? Like, I wish that everybody just didn't fake their identities. Gears of War, oh yeah. Yeah, we have a Gears of War 360 to do RGH on still. And I have the controller too. This is a lot of text. What is this game? That's weird. Must not be Mahjong then. But it definitely has a battery in it though. It's just a way to introduce digital ID and control in the UK, yes. They're too silly, yeah. Put in the door kind of legislation. Like when you legislate stuff, man, oh god. Lord almighty. I stupidly sold my Gears console. Oh no, Yank. Oh, that's so good to hear. Yeah, mine's got a little bit of a small piece of the grill missing. But that's okay if it's a Gears of War console. She always unplugs it after shutting it down, has a cover for it and controller stand. Oh, that's so... Oh, that's so... Actually, that's really cool. You know how rare that is? I think you know already how rare that is. People take care of their stuff these days. It's not just taking care of stuff, it's taking care of, like, people in your life, right? Everything. It's just really rare to see that kind of level of... Like, I never put covers on my consoles, but I can totally relate to that. Like, you know, winding up cables properly and putting away power supplies properly and, you know, making sure nothing's stressed or stayed plugged in when you put it away. Yeah, for sure. Let's put this in the ultrasonic. Taught her from 7 years old I'd take care of a console. Yeah, I think that's a great age. Like, again, you know, like for me, like I was given the C64 around that age, I think, and then they just kind of dropped it in my lap and said, there you go, figure it out, right? I had to read all the instructions myself, you know. My dad, and they had no interest after that. Like, they just bought it, and like I think my grandfather just set it up, and then he lost interest in it and gave it to me, and then that was it. Like the rest of the, you know, care and stuff for electronics and everything definitely came from me, because my dad never fixed anything. He just had an old reel-to-reel player that he never fixed up. You know, forever, never forgive him for that. Never teaching me anything or wanting to fix it. But yeah, Yank, sounds like you got a better teaching going on there regarding the... I don't know if it's because they didn't like any of the new stuff that was out and were scared of computers and whatnot, but it wasn't hard to work on computers back then, in the 80s. A lot easier with all the big components and everything. Whoop, that almost spilled out. Put this in the ultrasonic. I'll be right back. We'll have some more. Always been, yeah, definitely you should dust out the stuff. Dual voltage power supply, that's neat. You do, Yank, because when you told me about those Lexan strips for the aftermarket controller, I'm still shaking my head after hearing that. That's pretty clever of you to be able to fix a $10 or $7 American cheap as hell, you know, 360 controller shell by putting those couple of shunts in there or whatever, those little Lexan strips. I thought that was very clever. Yeah. ET's excited for FPG Friday already. He's like, is it Friday already? Yeah, I know. This week's going to be pretty stacked, I think. We got some good games coming up. Ow, my knee. Lots of great gaming stuff to talk about. Maybe I should just throw up some stuff that I've been looking at on Patreon. You got your mod going for your... Nice. ET is laughing. He's earning money and not destroying his equipment, which is fantastic. Oh yeah, that's right. So hopefully there'll be another CPS3 update. And then I haven't quite got RoboCop working yet, but I'm trying to get this going here for the Data East. We got RoboCop 2, Dark Seal, Gate of Doom, Real Ghostbusters, and then I think we already did Boogie Wings and stuff already, and we did Snow Brothers. We have the CPS3 stuff is still being worked on. That's 4 days ago, and we have to give Hotego some more time on that. But we can already run a version of this, which is really good. And then yeah, this game seems really impossible. Act Fancer. That's available as well too, among other things. Oh, you're doing a Cyberpunk, hey? Nice, Yank. I didn't even know that existed. I'm rebuilding a Cyberpunk Limited 1X. Let me look that up. Oh shit, hey? I didn't know that existed. Well, that's probably one of the damn coolest 1Xs I've ever seen. Mookie's here. Hey, Mookie. Yeah, we were just talking about FPGA Friday. was in bad shape, hey? I own 2 of them. Oh, nice. It's cool, though, to have one that's in mint condition and one that's not, hey? It really makes you appreciate the mint condition one. Playing the game Visage. No, that sounds cool, though. I'm going to put that down on my list. My little notepad list. I should go get that game. I'll be right back. Hey, and it just finished. Oh, the Jaguar core. Nice. Okay, I'm going to write that down too as a noteworthy thing, Mookie. Yeah, I've been meaning to get back into the Jag core again. Love it. Okay, let's go back to my notepad. Jaguar core. We're all about, chatting about different ways that we can play games, you know, to get more out of them or better experience out of them. Whether it's just low latency or like without the bullshit of how to install it. Like the Rally Sims Fan RSR or RSF version of Richard Burns Rally was really great to find and download that. Don't advocate piracy, but in some ways, like, it's super better to do it that way. Yeah, Yank, it's great when you have the skills to fix different consoles. You can decide which ones you're going to keep or which ones, maybe you might want to keep one that you repaired or something because it means something to you. Or maybe you might want to keep the really good one. It's just, you know, it's your prerogative. I've been thinking about that too. Got some 360s I got to get rid of. But now we have 50 people on Discord. I think it's time to fire up the giveaway bot. And start polling people, you know, and asking them what they want. Like, I can maybe have a choice of a few things and say, which one do you think would be the best, you know, for a giveaway? But I do like it when you get it figured out and you're like, okay, finally, like the game just, like on PC, you know, it, oh, okay, that, you know, it installed properly and runs fine. Then you have to turn that FPS counter off, right? Turn that FPS counter off and just try to enjoy yourself. I'm an odd collector, I've been told. Oh yeah. You should show us your collection. I think I should do. I don't really want to show it off, but I think people are curious to see, hey, what's over there, right in the corner? Like I could spin my camera around and do that, but it'd be different. To just make a quick, not a quick video, but like make a little video and go, hey, you know, this is where I'm at. After 1 year. Of console modding. Okay, this one's ready for the procedure. $30 controllers. Okay, you probably got more than me, Yank. I was just going through mine the other day and I was trying to get all the proper backs for them and everything. Kind of annoying. Because I want to post them all up for sale. Or include them with a console in a giveaway or something. I want to make sure they're all good and refurbished. Yeah, I'm noticing I'm a little bit shy, a little bit short on the battery covers, battery doors. I got some hot pink aftermarket ones though, from the Leatherman's lot, which I thought was kind of crazy. I think I have 2 hot pink doors. And one transparent one from a shell that I got. That controller usually is kicking around here. I printed one too for my series controller, which worked out really well in transparent and glow in the dark, I think. Let me show. Let me show. Yeah, this one I printed, looks pretty cool. And then this one is aftermarket. It came with the shell for this one. These are my kind of go-to Workbench controllers. Both have been modded or repaired. This one's got TMRs in it. There's a TMR. New Mexico, my homie's cabinet. He's borrowing them, nice. Oh yeah, the radio cruncher. Nice. Yeah, it always makes me sad when you let someone borrow a console and then it comes back broken, or it never comes back at all. Or like I did that once. I lent my Genesis Model 1 HD graphics with 2 joysticks. I lent that to my band at the jam space, and then I came back and one of the joysticks was completely snapped off, and I just grabbed everything and just took it home. And that was the last memory I had of that Genesis. I went to school, graduated, and I left the city, and I guess I just forgot to get that console with me, and it's been gone ever since, and I have no idea where it went. But that Genesis survived a Trinitron dropping on it. Crazy thing. But yeah, careful who you lend your consoles to. Nice, yeah. If there's few people in the world, I think, that really would take good care of their stuff, honestly. Because I don't really buy a lot. Like, I buy some consoles for modding, and they're really not in good condition compared to like my console. That's all I can say. Like, I have an Xbox OG, it's fine. It's not dirty at all. But maybe I'm just a little clean freak or something, I don't know. As I clean pins here in front of you guys. Close friends. Married your ex? Oh my god. Okay, that's done, eh? Whatever this game is, I forgot. Couldn't figure it out. Oh, okay. And I dated through school. Okay. You know, sometimes I do think about that high school girlfriend that I had. She was good to go. What a great party girl. They both asked my permission. Well, some stand-up people in your life. Actually, this shell is in pretty good shape. Yeah, obviously it's not going to have any can't remember if that had sound or not. Fine. Whatever game this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Tokyo Matilda's channel? Really? Chick in the woods with the yoga pants? Ooh. Oh, Tom had the best girlfriends, I bet. You probably had a girlfriend just like Jackie was. And she lives on Vancouver. I don't know if Jackie would live on Vancouver Island. She'd probably live on like Motorcycle Island if there was such an island in Canada. Or like, yeah, Auto Body Shop Island. I want to do, well, let's do this guy here. Grass Puddle's favorite guy. We'll pre-test it. Fish tits. There's Tom. I knew it. I knew it. There she is, with the smelly tits. Don't worry, Chris. This is the last time we're gonna see this game on the channel. We just gotta change the, just gotta refurbish the cartridge, and then it goes away. You don't have to see that tumbling move anymore, or the running, right? Or the jumping. Remember that? Remember the jumping and the rolling? Yeah, the COVID kids. Oh, and then you're dead. Wookie! It's like, what the fuck? And, you know, it's funny because Grass Puddle is like, oh, that's a famous guy, you know? Like, this character is well known. Yeah, this is... Oh yeah, that's the run button. It's you can double tap. What? Oh man, this game's so bad. I wish I knew how to hurt that guy, or like I just have to, like, just keep hitting me. Oh, there's some kids want to beat you up, other kids don't. I get it. We no, we're on SNES, Super Famicom. Oh, I did something in the game. This is the first time I actually did something in the game. What? New crayon boy. Yeah, that sounds it. Like it's it. Hotcows is on the edge of his seat. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, F this. Yeah, like I'm rage quitting now. Well, if you can't enjoy playing it, you can enjoy fixing it, right? Crayon eater board. There's probably at least one person in chat who ate crayon in primary school and won't admit to it, or the paste. I'm gonna guess this thing has no save battery in it. Nope, it's sheer basic board there, boys and girls. It's going directly into the bin. I mean, ultrasonic. I ate paint chips. I ate potato chips. Can you tell? And then I look at my stomach. Model car glue. Oh, that shit's strong, hey? Oh, Mookie. That explains a lot too. Poppers, oh my god. Yeah, Mookie was getting into all this shit. Holy shit. Yeah, Angry Yank's been sniffing glue for 43 years. That is a long time to huff glue, man. Hopefully in a ventilated space now, Yank. With the knowledge that you have, right? Speaking of health and safety, I should drink some water. You know, I've been huffing glue for 40 years, Michael. Really?
On the other hand,
Yep.
marijuana.
You know, I used to smoke weed from an old man who had old man weed. Now I'm the old man who has the old man weed. Isn't that funny? The old man was named Clayton, I remember. My friend Shane would say, hey, let's go and get some weed from Clayton. Clayton's got the good shit. He's really old. Now we're the old guys. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad that I remembered that Clayton story, Tom, that you were there to hear it. Short little story, but yeah, we used to get weed from him, and oh, I swear to God, I remember being in like a McDonald's or something, and I didn't know what was going on. I couldn't follow the conversation. It was like, I never felt like that before, ever. Never felt like that again. But yeah, Clayton had some fucking outer space shit. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, because he obviously found the high potency stuff back in the 90s that's like, you know, the kids want that these days. Everybody wants that now. Creo, what? Bitumen. Bitumen. Actually, they have bitumen mines here in Alberta. Yeah, cannabis resin, they sell that at the corner store, Mookie. Crazy now. You can buy shatter and really high percentage resin, 80, 90%, right from the corner store here in Canada. I don't believe in the lacing of stuff just because it's a pain in the ass and drug people are lazy. My ex-wife used to say shit like, oh, your marijuana's laced. I'm like, what cop told you that? What they do have is impurities in them though, unless they're bought from like a store like here. But even then. Yeah, because the process they use to make it has like butane and stuff in it. It's all grinders on coffee tables here. Oh, okay. Yeah, had a ball of resin. Exactly. That actually reminds me of a Montreal story, Yank. Me and two friends, or three friends, I can't remember how many of us there were, but it was a bunch of us, took a train to Montreal. And once we got there, we tried to look for weed, right? And this Jamaican guy, he's like, yeah, man, stay high all day. And he sells my buddy this ball of hash. And or resin or whatever, but it, you know what it was? It was fucking shoe polish, man. He like put his lighter up to it, and we're like, Adrian, what's with that ball of hash that you bought? And he's like, nah, man. He put his lighter up to it, and it immediately started melting, you know, or whatever, right? Because it's like you just bought shoe polish. Oh man, that was funny. Went back to the hotel. It's a good thing. I think some of us smuggled some weed on the train, so we had stuff with us. But yeah, we always used to look for weed all the time back when it was illegal, all the time. People's asses. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave. I gotta get out of here. Talking about using your prison pocket for drug smuggling. Yeah. See, that's why it's better to legalize it, and people don't have to shove stuff up their ass as much. Ooh, my hand's starting to get real dry and fluxy. Yeah, boy. Damn, that's pulling off a lot of shit. Computer booter is live. I actually do need to review my mods again now that the channel's grown a little bit more. Maybe have one on Discord too, now that we're 50 strong. I swear to God, Mookie, we did stuff. It just looks the same because all the things we're doing looks identical. I swear to Christ, we did stuff today. And Angry Yank helped me troubleshoot that GameCube. So we have an action plan today. We have game recommendations. We have a Doll 101 action plan. We have fucking a dozen cartridges refurbished with batteries, some of them. Nothing but productivity here on this channel. Remember, it's never my fault. I'm always right. Hey, Yank doesn't want to be one. He's already warning. Aryan's salivating right now. He's already, signing up for the fan club. Thinks he's going to be a mod. His 10th mod now. I'm curious about that. I'd be curious if I could somehow pull anonymously everybody. That same question, Hotcows. Autism is something that happens in my family. I love how clean these pins look after that. That looks brilliant. Crayon eater. Where did my toothbrushes go? They're hiding. That's a special interest thing. And I think that's something else maybe that binds a lot of us in chat, is that we all have special interests. Like, if you go to like the music store or whatever, and then there's like a little corner section with like DVDs that say special interest on it. how about just B movies, right? B movies. Not that kind of special. Like I'm special. Charles in charge, actually, of our days and our nights. Window Liquor is like the great song by Aphex Twin. And Mookie is a window liquor too. I wish I could play Window Liquor. That video is so good. I like bathroom windows near showers. Gross. Charles Edmund. Oh no. Go to bed. Honestly, I don't know when Charles is awake or asleep. It reminds me of myself. Who knows if MDL is lurking on a stream? Let's see if Crayon Eater still fires up. Oh, of course. This game always fucking works. Fucking hate this game. Next game. Whew, we're going long today. Did we pre-test this? No, we didn't. This game always works though. It's just fucking beeps. This game always works. Yeah. I can't remember what this. Oh, is this another train game? You guys have some very Englishy names, I guess, for obvious reasons. They're very nice. I think Canadians sometimes want to try and do that. They want to be more, you know, heritage and stuff and try to give their kids, you know, names like Michael and Peter and stuff like that. But they don't quite get it, right? They don't get things like Glyn and they'll have, like, they just don't have the gnarly old Pearl of the Burl English mastery to call their kids things. So they end up being more like generic names, I think, here in Canada, like more boring kind of things. Or like pop culture names, like there's probably a lot of like Trevor's, not Trevor, but you know what I mean, like whatever the popular name was. Like there's lots of Michaels at the time. Like me and my siblings are a perfect example. Like my brother's name is Peter and my sister's name is Rachel. Like those are the so boring. Oh, this is the train game, yeah. Okay. And I remember also being in primary school, and then because we're in Canada, we have, you know, lots of immigrant families and stuff. And no one take offense to that when I say immigrant. It's just what it is. They would ask, where, you know, where, what's your family from? And then I remember there was several of them and be like, oh, English, Irish, Welsh. I remember one of the students said that. She's like, oh, her name was Terry. She's like, oh, I'm Irish, Welsh, blah blah, and the kids would laugh a little bit, right? And I didn't laugh because I'm like, oh, wait a minute, what's that? You know, because she was mixed up, right? And then what you guys are saying there, right? Mixed, but in that area. And that's the first time I heard of that, because my parents never told me anything about other cultures. They didn't give a shit. Except for like reading the stupid fucking tabloids and stuff with the royal family. That's the dumbest thing ever to fucking know shit about. That's what my mother's mom was interested in a little bit. That was stupid. But yeah, no, like I remember Terry, what was her name? Terry Johnston? No, not Terry Johnston. Terry Jones. Terry Jones. How about that? Terry Jones. And she was, you know, whatever mixed bag she said. Swedish, Irish, and German. I am mostly sweet. Oh, interesting. But look Irish? Okay, wow, yeah. See, you would never know, right? Because I'm a mixture of Portuguese and Austrian. Your original surname was before I changed it to la la la. Yeah, sorry, man. Actually, it's I'm not, you know, I don't mean sorry. It's just like, for me, it's like it seems hard to pronounce some of that stuff, but it's hard to pronounce, but it's cool. Maltese. Don't mention it. Crack me up, Mookie. Swear to Christ. Done a lot of my family tree stuff. Yeah, I think in another life I would, but not this life. Except for, you know, actually it's in pretty good shape. That is not. Kickoff 5 a.m. UK time. Austria. Oh, Austria is playing footy. That's so strange, Ariane. And I have no, I'm not, even though I'm half Portuguese, I have no ability to make pigmentation in my skin. Like, this is the color that I always am. That's just the way she goes. Where did that other screw go? There it is. Ultrasonic. Take this opportunity to clean up a bit. Everything's coming in gray now for me too. Oh my god. Imagine me being a football fan. I'd be the weirdest football fan ever. Yeah, Arian's like a medical mystery mastery person. I'm on currently a statin for some kind of metabolic bullshit that I inherited. And then I realized that it doesn't, diseases aren't really necessarily bad. Nothing's really good or bad. Whatever lipid thing I have could have benefited my ancient ancestors. Carried them through their young years and survived the famine. And now, gonna result in heart plaques. Can't remember if I took my pills for this afternoon. Yeah, I did. And then one for the evening. My metabolic support tablet. And don't forget to drink water, or else you might have a kidney stone. We are drama queens, though, really. Complaining about our modern life, eh? Yeah, I inherited some shits. Tea for me. A tea, a Tetley tea. Never had a black currant. I may have had a lavender tea before, but I never had black currant. I should have an herbal tea after that fucking KFC, man. Ugh, my stomach's like, fuck, buddy, don't do that. Fuck, bud. I just took a pill. For the hypo. What was that? Hypochondriac disorder? I have an aunt with hypochondriac disorder, I think. Hopefully I don't get that hypochondriac disorder. I'm seeing double. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes I see double if I'm like super tired, and I definitely know it's just that because I have a nap and wake up and it's gone. Hypotension. Oh, okay. Wakes up with a heart on, passes out, wakes up again with heart and passes out. That's awesome. See, that's the anti-evolution right there. Your cock is so huge and full of sperm to procreate that it causes you to pass out and you can't even get to the date, right? To get to step one, to mate. So, you know, the human evolution has to reduce the size of the penis, but no, we don't want to, because we're still in the penis society era right now, where penises have to be big. Same thing with boobs too. Boobs have to be big. Try drinking a fresh cup of chamomile. Yeah, chamomile. Don't tell my secrets. People always wonder, you know, I used to hop on the scale and they say, damn, you know, 183 pounds, 190 pounds, 200 pounds, Michael? How come where did all that weight come from? And I used to say, well, it's all dick. But I lost a lot of weight recently. Yucky. Okay, try to remember what I'm doing. Try to remember what I'm doing. Feverfew tea. Bitter though. I'd drink something bitter for sure if it helped with headaches. Sometimes I get series of headaches and I think something's wrong with me, and then I'll go for weeks or months and everything is just fine. Yeah, you don't want to upset people with your digestion, Hotcows. I mean, you do have, what, 6 stomachs? My weight's still going up? Oh no, Mookie. The only thing that I've found to resolve weight is drugs, and people have a very different reaction. Some people are taking drugs for that weight loss, some people don't. Think like Towley, if you can't remember, get high, then you'll remember. Nice. Yank is skinny. Yeah, Yank, though, you have a really good, like, diet and fitness routine, though, you mentioned, so that's cool. That'll keep your weight down and your blood pumping. That's one thing, it's like I need to get my blood pumping more and get the heart rate up on a regular basis. That's what the doctor said. Then I'll be fine. He said the rest is up to you, like how fit do you want to be? And I'm like, I don't know, like normal fit? Like not fucking level 4 IT technician fat? How about that? Like some of these discussions I have with the doctor are pretty crazy. I'm like, what's all this shit in the grocery store that we're eating? Doctor's like, don't eat any of that. What about yogurt? Nope. It's full of sugar. Ask me why I say I yank a lot. Yeah, it's funny. I knew a guy like that, Yank. I used to have to wrestle a guy like that in like grade 9 because he was the same weight class as me. But yeah, the guy was built differently. He was all sinew and strength. Like very low, you know, body percent fat. But that's just how his body was, and you know, our bodies were in school or at that time. Because I look at pictures of him now, and he's like, wow, he's really, you know, fattened up quite a bit. Maybe that's the result of being happily married or something. I don't know. But yeah, back in high school, I was like, there's no chance I could beat him in wrestling. He would just, like, we would do the wrestling practice. I don't want to talk about too much, like that might get you guys excited, but you know, it's like 2 seconds and boom, pinned, and I would just like, and he just like, just stay down is what I'd say. He's like, just stay down, don't try. I'm like, oh, okay. He wasn't really cool about it, but yeah, he was built like kind of like Yank was describing. Just like on another bracket. Stay put. Oh, I don't know what that one is. Just stay fucking put. There. Sort of. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get some kind of a habit that I can do that's not too much of a routine-y habit. Let me double check this under the goggles. Gonna have to redo this. Shit, hey? Yeah, physical, like I probably come maybe from, like I know my dad never did any workouts or anything. So I didn't learn about any of that, or didn't have any probably genetics for that. But doesn't mean I can't try, right? Can't, you can start today kind of thing. Oh, come on. Did that clear out then? Yeah, sorta. Where did I put the cell? No, don't bend. stay like that. That would be good.
Hey Alti, you, me, a PS3 and some
Some
KFC?
Why am I using these goggles? I don't know. But I am. Oh man. Okay, this one's being hard. McKenna. The moose on the loose in his hoose. They really make me angry. See. Okay, this one's ready. Finally ready for the procedure. It's the reading of the score though, Ariane, that unlocks a lot more stuff, which is I'm planning on doing and on working on right now. Be like me trying to read, or you know, any one of us trying to read those schematics. As soon as once you get past that, oh now I can read them, the things that you can do are probably super amazing. Perfect hangmans. Oh my god. Cows, you don't have to worry about me being a stone cold killer. It's Angry Yank you have to worry about, bro. The guy just said he can make a noose. You could do it blindfolded. Well, ain't that special. Pianoforte. And this thing has a shitload coming off of it. Yeah, there's a point at which too much theory turns you into a theory head. But then you can teach theory and enjoy your big-headedness at a school, perhaps. Like Dr. Brawlix. Dr. Brawlix has a good set of videos on YouTube how to study and read sheet music, SAT-P and all that stuff. Is it SAT-P? I can't remember the acronym now. Is that a solder ball? Damn. Crazy thing. And to make shiny, sorry, Freds, have to leave as a medical appointment. Oh, nice. Well, maybe not nice. Is Syd live? Thanks for joining, Ariane. It was a real pleasure to chit-chat. Hope your medical stuff is all just check boxes and request forms. Everybody, you know, stay in good health. And always wipe front to back. No exceptions. What's the O tonight? It is 4:27 here p.m. My GP is worried about my high blood pressure despite being on my BP meds already. Oh god, I hope I don't get to that point. I still have some things to uncover with like, it's not just a simple statin, you know, he was talking about for me. He was like, oh, well, there might be some other things that we can discover, you know, we can do some more blood work in 3 months and see what's up, right? Something like that. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, this game works every single time. Alright, so let's see, how many games do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? $4.20, fire it up. That is Makina. Over on Twitch, which is awesome. And then what's this one? Sorry that you're having to experience that shit, Yank. It's annoying when you want to do something in your body doesn't... not up for the task. Oh, nice. I was wanting to do some gaming, yeah, absolutely. You know, that's very frustrating. Like I'll have like a, you know, a head tension or something. Just like I guess I thought it was the weather, or you know, and it's like now I just can't game because it's just too intense, right? So yeah, you just have to chill. Especially when you really love gaming, it's like you're not in the, you can't just do it all the time. Well, I mean, you could. You just get a, you know, a shit bucket and put it under your chair. But yeah, I can barely read. Yeah, it sucks. Well, fortunately, this game doesn't have very many pixels in it to look at. It's a very simplistic game. I'm sort of blind, does that count? Flashing spots, oh my god, what do I have to look forward to, Hotcows? Sometimes, oh god. Where are the robot eyes and robot ears coming? Licorice sticks, Ariane, that's terrible for you. But then again, maybe it's great for you. Yeah. You shouldn't let people say the things that are terrible for you. I take it back. Go ahead and suck on those licorice sticks. Maybe they're really good for you, I don't know. Didn't I hear that if some people can't eat black licorice because it's like poison? Or something like that? My mom, I think she liked black licorice. Or something about black licorice. When I get stressed badly, I get that, but not for a long time. Cats. I can't have licorice. Oh yeah. Oh really? You have your throat closes up on licorice. So I had my throat, not my throat, but my tongue swell up on an apple. Yeah, there's definitely people saying that's, you know, I understand. Always black licorice for Ariane? Okay. Yeah, black licorice has a distinct, it's definitely a different weirdo thing. Namcot? That Namco's home division? There's a chemical in it that my body hates. Yeah, interesting. I met a girl who couldn't have red food coloring on anything because of the little beetles they use in the red food dyes back then. I don't know if they probably still use them now. She's like, yeah, I can't have anything red because of the beetles. Not the band, the Beatles, but you know what I mean? Ultrasonic? Or the little bugs they use, whatever they're called. She's like, no, my body just gets crazy, it just gets all red. The cochineal. They produce it artificially now. Oh, interesting. Cochineal? Cochineal? Cuckoo-cuckoo? Yeah, this shell is in pretty good shape. Oh, what the fuck? Where did the other screw go? But again, there it is. Oddly, it's the only thing I'm allergic to. Isn't that like the roll of the dice, hey? With biology, isn't that funny? Or maybe it's not funny, but yeah. There could be somebody that's like allergic to all kinds of things, but maybe he lives to be 150. Or maybe there's the guy that's only allergic to one thing, and then he gets hit by a car. Something. No, what am I talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I'll go put this in ultrasonic. Jaeger, hey? Black licorice is bad for the old blood pressure, I heard. Tasty though. I haven't had it in decades. Now I want black licorice. Damn it. Damn it. Sure is tasty. You know. The medic on base rushed in and checked me. Oh shit. Yeah. Hey, Sensation Black. Welcome in. It's a cool handle. Sensation Black. 1984. Proof that the world is getting dumber at an exponential rate. Yeah, it's the professor. I always like to watch Professor Sam Vaknin on YouTube, and he says that it really is the age of stupid right now, and that we have stupid cults with the leaders are the most stupidest of the, you know, the leader of the stupid, right? So you got like the trillionaire guy, you got like the orange guy, you know, and the flat Earth people, the guy that tried to make his own rocket ship. Oh, the Green Party. Talk about a party that has no direction at all. They're just misleading people. Well, they're all misleading people. People are easily misled, maybe, too. The asthma, yeah, it's a big thing. Damn, I'm so glad I don't have that. Science is hard, right? People here in this channel, hopefully, are all people who've taken science lessons and have done their own science. I'm technically a scientist. I have a degree in computer science, but I never really thought of myself as one. But legit, I am. It's just that it's been a while since I studied. Important thing is don't misrepresent yourself. either on the job or with your family or your friends. Especially if you're like an engineer or a doctor or something, or a politician. Not such a big deal if you're fixing game consoles.
Lisboa não possui máquina.
Yes, the conservatives hate liberals, and the liberals probably don't really like the conservatives. I don't know. I've yet to live really in a very liberal area. I'm looking forward to being more liberal and living in a liberal area, but I'm sure there's a lot of liberals that hate as well. Tenuous life is, yeah, that's an interesting word to say and use. Tenuous affair. Yo.
Lisboa não possui máquina. Navegamos em silêncio.
Whoa. Don't choose to live in a liberal area. No rules are objectively worse than the rules that are too strict. I know the pendulum swings for me regarding that stuff, so I have to be careful. But being careful is a conservative ideal, so that's a weird thing to think about. One can't be too careful, or can they? Died from a heart attack. 16 playing football, died from a heart attack. More than a spend my life exercising, eating healthy foods and at time and denying the good stuff and then dying early and get hit by a bus anyways. Yes, I would be so mad, right? Except you'd be dead though, and you wouldn't feel anything. But yeah, it would suck like in terms of humility to go through all that. Oh, I've already have one here. Just to, you know. It's like those stories that you hear about the guy dying directly on the treadmill that really, you know. Wasn't it Isaac Hayes? The guy that did Chef voice for South Park? He died right on the treadmill. Like, bro. A lot of people probably didn't use the treadmill that day. Like, fuck the treadmill. That's gonna happen. Case console repairs is live. Chocolate salty balls. Oh yeah. It's been a long time since I watched any chef. South Park. That looks stunning. Stunning. Sorry, that was a funny thought of milking and taking soybeans back out to the fields, leading them back. Oh, wine gums. Now I want candy. I want black licorice, I want wine gums. Okay, so how many is that now? Count. I want candy. Did it? I'll be right. I want candy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 are done. Let's do it. Well, we're almost doing Derby Stallion. It's coming up next. We got the fishing game now. Pre-test. I've got no picture. Oh yeah, picture. Nice cows. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. What is Marmite? Is it like marmalade? 8-bits first. What's up, 8-bit? 8-butt. Oh man, I missed the opportunity. Didn't do it. Damn. It's not fully caught on yet, but he's supposed to be 8-butt. Time for some chow. Nice. Yeast extract? Seriously salty. Okay. If you like Marmite, you'll love Marmite. That's funny. It just sounds weird when you say yeast though, right? Because it's like, yeast. Cleaned up pretty good, despite my sticky hands. I'm like a machine. All I do is refurbish cartridges. Nothing more. Nothing less. Now I know how Syd feels making NLC modules all day. These are not as cool as NLC modules. Ooh, horseradish. Horseradish on prime rib, I think. Something like that. Celery. I want to say same thing like 8-bit said. Yank's got an interesting fun factoid about consoles. I've been wanting to hang out more on Tristan's channel too. I know Yank hangs out there a lot. Tristan's been working on, got the barn cam going with some, it's awesome, the arcade boards that he's working on. Getting more interested in that. Enough stuff already, but come Christmas, I'm a twiglet monster. Hotcows, you have the nighttime snacking thing. Helps you sleep or something like that, maybe, hey? Or you just stuff your face at night because no one's looking. Naughty. I think I probably would do that too, or still do that if it wasn't for the GLP-1. I think that definitely makes me not hungry in the night. But I used to get hungry in the night. I have no willpower. Okay, yeah, I have no willpower either. It's exactly why I need the GLP. You done with GLP? Well, yeah, I guess so. Fucker. It's like I really have to limit myself when I get groceries. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna get these treats, but I'll know those treats will probably be done like on day 1 or day 2 maybe. So it's like, don't buy a lot. And don't buy ice cream. Definitely don't buy ice cream. That's a big no-no. Yeah, the sleeping is secondary at that point. It's just all about gluttony. And remember, the meal's not over when you're full. The meal is over when you hate yourself. Dirt. Yeah, you have to sit for a while, cows. You have to sit with your bad self after you do that, Charles. You can't just escape to your bed, to your barn. You have to sit up and do like a meditation or something at least. You have to sit up and then not think of anything. and just try to digest. That's what you got to do. My God. My God, man. Don't put your body through that. Think about it. Remember when your mom and dad said, hey, let your body, like, you know, process, your mind process what you just ate? Something like that a little bit, but different. It's more like, I just ate a bunch of shit. Now I need to sit up straight for a bit. That's all you gotta do. Just relax. Savor the moment. I need a slap. Sorry, I feel bad telling any. No, now I regret it because it's like I know I should respect, you know, people who are been through a lot more shit than me. They were older than me, not just older by age, but by life. So I shouldn't tell you any. You know all that stuff. Hey, maybe your doctor told you that too. Your doctor probably said, okay, Charles, I know you're not going to stop stuffing your face at night, but the least you can do is drink some water after and sit up straight for, you know, 15, 20 minutes. Okay, so what does this need now? The procedure? Yes. It's fine. I appreciate the straight talking. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I love the chat candor that we have here. We can talk about stuff in deep and light ways, straight and curved. Best thing to eat right before sleep. Best thing is to eat right before sleep. Sleep off the calories, McKenna. No. Rather that you said it than thought it and didn't say it. Yeah, definitely when it comes to like sharing health knowledge and stories, I think so. Because you never know, like maybe later, you know, oh yeah, I'll talk to my doctor about that and then it could save your life. I mean, that's crazy, but like, I wish somebody in my family just called me up one day and said, hey, have you got your blood work checked for LPA or whatever that fucking marker was in my blood work? Because I would have went, hey, thanks so much for that, you know? Hey, thanks for that honest chat. Because there's really nothing weird about that. But yeah, no. People don't want to say anything, maybe. I don't know. Horsey sauce smoked turkey with pepper jack cheese on rye pickles. Like, that sounds really good. Yeah, I don't think sumo is healthy either, right? With acid reflux. And GERD, G-E-R-D. I think I don't even know what you have sometimes, right? You think you have this, you think you have that. It sounds like a good sandwich there. Real deli classic. Pan-fried salmon? Bro, that sounds good. Yeah, I need to get... Actually, that's a good shout. I need to get more salmon in me. Doctor says that too. He's like literally told me, and I'm like, what should I eat? He's like, salmon. For my, you know, the good cholesterol part of it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Must be some omega-3 or something. They also eat stew their whole career. Okay. Oh, I heard about this. It's like a special dish. Chanko nabe. Noise. I might have saw one documentary on the day 24 hours or something like that of the sumo. It's really cool. Something about that stew, I remember. And a full lineman, yeah. But yeah, the more you eat definitely gives you energy to do stuff. Eat a big steak, invent something. Eat a bunch of KFC, go fix a bunch of consoles. Or a half a, I saw computer booter eat a half a large pizza. Cheese pizza. He's vegetarian, right? The cheese pizza sucker was bigger than his freaking whole body. But yeah, the guy was working hard, right? JFIXX has a video? No picture. Here we go. Fixed. Okay. Here we go, Derby Stallion. It's right here, grass puddle. Look at that beautiful horse. Yank is so freaking hungry he has to eat 2 sandwiches. Oh no, here comes a fun fact for Makena. Things are getting crazy in chat. Don't tell Booter, most it's not vegan. Prepared contains a chemical made from human hair. Oh no, the bread isn't vegan. Sorry to ruin your day. Oh, and the knives they use too, probably. Yeah, it was touching other things like horse hooves, for example. The main thing, weight do I do have, and it's not much. Oh right, yeah, I actually it's a problem for some people to keep weight on. My lady would love to like this game. Here's your horse. What would you like to do? I don't know what that means. Let's pick number 2. VTR. Or what's that? Must be for our trophies. Raise your horse from baby to glue. So funny, grass puddle. Fuck, man. Is Refest? Oh, I'm in top chat or just a slow reader? I'm just a slow reader. I think I've got my streamer bot chat open. What is this? Oh, it must be for your awards and stuff. This is probably for your best shows, best in show. What's that? There's nothing there. I wonder what that feature is, because we're locked out now. Black screen. It's crazy. I wonder what VTR is in the game. Try it again. Yeah, there's nothing there. Just a black screen and I can't exit it. Huh, that's weird. Okay, Derby, time for your cleaning. You're like once and forever cleaning, because nobody else is going to do it. Daryl Hannah suffers from that? Oh, really? Gargantuan. Oh, Derby, my Derby. Yeah, I got one of those medical marbles in my family. He just ate, you know, those old school foods and raw bacon and, you know, the stuff that the silent generation would eat. And never ever lost the weight, never ever worked out a day in his life. And he lived to 93 in good health, 90-ish in good health. In the last few years, he had a stroke. So yeah, whatever that's worth. So towards what Hotcows was saying, you know, he won that wager, I guess. He probably thought he got out pretty good on that one. He probably was smecking to himself going, yeah, see that? I didn't have to work out. And then dead. 93. It's not about outsmarting health, though. I don't think. This looks like it has like some kind of a price sticker on it. We'll leave that on. Looks okay. My grand never had to go to a hospital for anything until she was 98. Holy smokerinos. That's crazy, Hotcows. Yeah, so I don't know. It's like, it's inspiring, but it's also kind of like, damn, that's a lucky story. Or maybe they didn't want to be alive at all for that long. I don't know. I don't know if people will truly tell you. Sometimes they say shit like, oh, why am I still alive? But then that could just be dementia. Get this battery out with all those Derby records. Dementia, yeah, drugs are a hell of a drug. It's the dementia talking, not me, honestly. Sepsis. Shit. Multiple organ failure and the senility. You can't explain everything, Grass Puddle. Some things should be just left a mystery. It is mean though, yeah. Bro. Broheim. Okay, well, you need to go in the ultrasonic, my little Derby. My little Derby girl. And you can hang out here. And y'all can hang out while I go to the spa.
Lisboa não possui mares. Navegamos em silêncio.
We are picture, huh? Ha, can't believe. Lisboa não possui mares. Navegamos em silêncio. Navegamos em silêncio.
Hey, sorry, I'm back. Look what showed up at the front door. Anyone ever purchased a 8-PITCO controller? I really like them. This is the smoke transparent. Yeah. Hey, Chris. This should be as easy as plugging it in, and that's another thing that's really cool about these guys. Not only do they have great firmware updates and stuff, but they just generally work. No fuss, no muss. And the cords, the OEM cords for those controllers are ridiculously short. This would be nice for the couch. Also, neat controller. All the console mod people are perking up. Yeah, because this is totally in line with the whole theme here for the channel. Why not have a little quality of life, right? And if the latency is 0 and everybody says it's good, check it out. New controller, yeah. And it's to test these cells and then keep this train rolling here. Never sell yourself short. Everyone here is super awesome. And regardless of what titles you achieved or rank or anything. Oh. Military rank? What rank did you achieve, Angry Yank? Specifically. I don't hold that anymore, technically. Oh, what's that mean? Sorry, I have fucking -1 knowledge of the military. Captain, oh shit. Captain, mon capitaine. I think that said 3.3, 3.34, 3.32. Yeah, I'm like definitely not welcome in military peoples. I can't believe that my ex-wife was like a military type person that she married me. Goes to show you how dumb she was, hey? 3.30. A little low. 3.3 though, it's fine. 3.34. They're gonna explode on me, ET. Made in China, Chinesium. 3.32. There's a couple of sour ones in here that are not that bad though. Good enough. Good enough for horse derby.
Do you think you could?
Oh, okay. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, you know, when you're a kid, you always watch those super soldier movies. Oh man, anything with Dolph Lundgren in it, we fucking loved. for the, it's like the Punisher and stuff like that. You want it to be the super guy or a ninja. Don't let those horses die. Well, GP. Here we go. This could be the one. This could provide horse memories for years here, okay? It all depends on China. It all depends on China, how long the horse runs for, okay? And if we get the right polarity. They're going to stay in if I bend them a little bit. Maybe that was the trick all along. It only took me like 15 of them to get there. Just don't want to bend them. Maybe we don't need the tape, but I have the tape over here anyways. There you go. Had a great career. I was a leader in my field, spoke at conferences, decorated 7 times and retired out in 2024. It's interesting. I think that everybody can achieve great things in different areas. That just seems really deadly, like life and death stuff. Just like my ex, she was a paramedic. And she was really good at her job too, probably. She never told me about her job though. Perfect installation, GP. Perfect. I sense a thoroughbred. Smells like a winner.
Do you think you could?
No, it must go through the procedure. Whoops. It's amazing. We've got some people here from the States and from the UK, and we also have Canadian folks here that are all, like, I would say, freedom fighters, right? We're all on the good team here. All allies. That's awesome. What's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman? One is a superhero, the other is a... Iron Woman, iron. Past the threshold back in 2014 was an interesting year for sure. Yeah, that was the year my mom passed.
Do you think you could?
Looking good. And things are going massively high tech, yeah, for sure. My mom was a massive Luddite. She didn't like technology. Massive Luddite. I'm going to read what Cows is saying. Cows and Yank have got me really curious because they're both elder statesmen, I think, here in chat. I don't understand how we can live in a world where there's theoretically no one need to suffer and so much greed endures. Yes, that's interesting. As you know, had thoughts. I think people are having thoughts about the trillionaire guy. Like, how can there be a trillionaire guy? Why doesn't he distribute his wealth and solve some problems and be, you know, heralded as a savior to mankind instead of whatever he's doing? I seen AI fly a jet maneuver and get shot at, and missile launched and avoided and destroyed, and it all landed. Greed, yeah, greed. Remember when that movie Wall Street came out and Michael Douglas is like, greed is good. Remember, people, greed is good, he said. The hell is that? Ouch. Whew, those look good. Cannot lie. Time to test Derby. Yes, cancer research. Awesome. What else? AIDS research, like basically solved that problem. HIV is resolved. Amazing. There's so many things, right? I'm missing a ton, I'm sure. That got recently resolved. Sickle cell anemia. Thought I heard something about that being fixed too. Other sequencing of things. See if this thing has any juice in it. It does. Nice. Just sure the control pad is working. So it's scary time, so we should play Derby Stallion. If you play Derby Stallion, it'll help keep your mind focused on horses. This looks like a Mahjong game. Top tier, yeah. Let me know if you want it, GP. I'll send it out to you. No charge. Least I can do. Now that it's fully refurbished. Anyone wants any of these games that I've so lovingly cared for today, you let me know. I think it's really cute though, this lot that I got. It's really cute, these games. I'm glad that they're like games that don't have any real, you know, value, and I can do this repair. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, does that make me a shittier person? Maybe. But I wouldn't do what the Yank has done. And, you know, I mean, I would do other things to give back to the world, but not that. Not that. Like, I love playing video games and killing people and defending people and being like a medic and stuff like, oh, I love being the medic class and stuff and helping people and being like a healer and stuff like that. But like in real life, when there's like real actual blood and guts, I'm out. I'm out. I'm playing the guitar. I'm over there. I'm in the cantina. When you win and you want to celebrate, I'm the guy who's got a tune ready to go, something like that. But I do wish that I had, like, you know, just like the Contra kind of, like you could, you know, get up and do that, right? To be the super soldier, to be the Dolph Lundgren guy. Or to, you know, even like, because in Canada we would have the Remembrance Day, where you'd see all the graves of the people who went to the war. You know, definitely nobody in my family was in that. But anyways, yeah, you look at that and you're like, well, that's, you know, you get the you know, you recognize that. This has got an OK something sticker on it too. That's interesting. I might just leave that on there because the rest of the shell looks pretty good. Mad cow disease. Stop shooting grass puddle, hot cows. No shooting allowed. No shoot sting. This is where the shoot sting begins. Man-eating cow. Nope. Haven't seen that one. Because usually it's the other way around, right? Oh, wait a minute. Cow, yeah, man eats the cow, but not a man-eating cow. But yeah, this game really is shit. Not really worth spending my time on. But here we are. Somebody like playing Mahjong. I seen men eating cows. Okay. Only got 5 more to go after this. An ultrasonic, it's just cooking at about 44 degrees in the spa. And we're gonna get through this marathon, hell or high water. 5 more to go. Thanks for hanging out on this super long stream. Some people may have faded in, faded out. Days have transpired. Moon phases have shifted. Super long stream, yeah, it is. Lots of different subjects, yeah. I mean, we just went off the deep end. Let's see what my uptime is. 7 hours and 53 minutes. This is like back to my old 8-hour streams. Yeah, super long. Bedtime Builders back here in 7 hours. Nice, thanks for hanging out, Tom. Always enjoy your company here on the channel. Crazy day here. It's like we had the storm come in and out, and then it's like overcast. It should be still light because of the season here, but now it's like kind of weird. 5:50. Peace out. Oh man, KFC. Ah. Caveman Ninja and Joe and Mac. Okay, I already have that. Why not collection? Oh yeah. Thanks so much, Sloth Tech. If you're still on the stream, hanging out for the donation earlier. Sloth is like everywhere these days. They're not ready. They're not ready for bed. There are some days where you're just having a blast and you just don't want it to end. Or there's something coming tomorrow that you don't want to happen. You know, like, oh, someone's coming in the morning. Oh no. It's a lot of people online looking to date you in your neighborhood. I'm gonna probably play my games later, waiting for this heat to move out. Yank, I need some of that heat. Honest to God, man. What is going on? It's no summer here. 13 degrees, it says. What? And then tomorrow, max temp is 16. What? And then maybe Friday we get 20? That's it. I'm going to somewhere. I'm going to I'm making my UK plans. Gotta go somewhere. Have to go somewhere. I said I was gonna go visit. It's gotta be warmer like anywhere in the world, I swear to Christ. Pretty much anywhere is warmer than here. But not that warm. 96 Fahrenheit. I never sleep when people are here early. I get proper aggy with him. Oh yes, I'm like that too. Well, it's like, don't intrude upon me, although I did hire you. Although I did hire you to do difficult things. Winds ripping. Oh yeah, we had some winds ripping through here too, like a month ago, but then today a little bit. The people's bins in the neighborhood, all the garbage bins blew over. That's Mother Nature, man. It's fucking with you. UK is supposed to be having a heat wave at the end of the week. We will see. So what do you think, now that I've got the cows here, what do you think about the weather in July, August then? What do you forecast then this year, since you're so wise and cow-like? Since you're so wise and cow-like, what do you think of the weather's going to be July, August this year in the UK? September, I know, is probably going to cool off. Pretty much. You can comment on that too, but I'm mostly interested in what your thoughts for this year. Cow-wise, yeah. I gotta go get this board from the ultrasonic and I'll read your comments when I get back. Luxy. Early July is always sporadic rain. Tom says, why is myself of UK is famed for not being cooperative with the weather? Yeah, it's just like Calgary. Oh, it's the British Grand Prix history for proof. Okay, that's an interesting point. I'm paying attention to the weather. I barely know where I'm date. GPA, yeah, when you're a working, traveling guy. Yeah, it's damn near impossible to do motorsport in certain conditions. August is good. I'm just reading the comments here. August is good with the kids off school. I see. Damn those kids, yeah. I'm changing as the years go on, though. I definitely would rather wake up and feel nice and toasty warm instead of waking up feeling cold ass and wanting to jump out of the shower and going, oh fuck. It's too cold. Yeah, we had a lot of those days here. Minus 16, minus 20, minus 25. Minus 25 is a little bit more rare. But minus 10, a lot of those days. Lots of those days here. Too many. They get that way in Michigan and Ohio too. I remember Michigan and back home. I'm talking Celsius though. Like, it gets really cold here. I'm talking Celsius. Maybe Hank's talking Fahrenheit. But yeah, wow, yeah, that's cold ass. It gets that cold. Like, I can remember there's just dozens and dozens of days where it's like, oh man, another day it's like -8 or something, or -10. Like -10, -15, it's pretty much the same. It sucks the same. Pretty much need the same clothes. You need a certain amount of jacket, like Angry Yank puts on his first jacket. Me, I got like gloves, jacket, toque, socks. If I used to cycle in that weather, I would have like 2 pairs of socks on, long underwear, biker shorts, and extra bum pad. Oh, that's true too, Tom. That's a super good point. I should be prepared to travel and then have like a plan B. I was kind of thinking maybe you should do that, explore a bit while I'm there. Yeah, Spain was on my list, GP, already. I was already looking at places in Spain. For a holiday, or Greece, but I thought Spain might be better because a little bit more chill maybe. But yeah, Greece or Spain look pretty good. Let's get that battery in. But those places would be, and I love South America too, because those kind of places you wake up and it's like, yeah, you know you're somewhere warm. McKenna's like, fuck off, it's too hot here, he's in New Mexico. Gonna stay. Like, let me tell you something about uncomfortable heat, man. I'm like, okay, tell me. My ass sweats so bad. Okay. But yeah, we don't have that problem in Canada. There's not as much ass sweating. Driving to Spain, hey, yeah. I just read that comment and I just like, so romantic. Driving to Spain with grass puddle. Micro soldering in a truck for cash. Rules of the road apply always. This one's ready for the procedure, I think. That means driving in France. Love the comments. That means interacting with the French. Ass sweat is when you start doubting those nice heated leather seats. That felt so good in the winter. Yes, that's right. Smoke weed and fly. Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly? Ryanair, yeah, didn't they went out of business though, didn't they? Or I'm thinking of Flair Airlines. There was one called Flair Airlines here in Canada, and they went out of business, I think. We just ended up waiting too long. There's no humans. Ryanair is still going. I thought you were done for the day. Oh, I wasn't. No, I said, no, I'm not done, Tom. I maybe I was muted when I said it earlier, but I'm like, oh, 5 more cartridges to go. I'm going to finish these hell or high water. It's a marathon now. I think this needs another Q-tip. Eight's here. 8. What up? I think we have 4 more, 5 more, I think, still after this. If this would just get clean. Are you going to do them tomorrow? Oh, I mean, I could. I mean, tomorrow is just a regular old day, right? We could do it now. Should do more of this stuff, eh? But the thing is it's really rare to find that many games for that price that I could actually do this with. What a great thing. Grass Puddle's like, I'm curious to see what you're going to do with this, MDL. It's like, fuck, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open up every one of them and change the batteries and fucking clean them in front of all you guys, and you're going to sit there and watch it. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, and the clear shell. That's what I did. And then we'll see what's next. And that's the cool thing about modding, guys, is that you can just keep going if you want. We can get clear shells for all these games, and especially Derby, and get repro stickers and everything if we wanted to. No, we have to hold ourselves to a certain level. It's my stream. It's my stream, and I can. Tomorrow's Iceland Independence Day, and everyone gets the day off. Oh, nice. 8. That always has a heart attack in the movies flying the small planes. I remember that show, Wings. That was in the days where I was like, what's on TV? And it's like, oh, this is shit. Wings. That goes back decades, right, Hotcows? Can't believe I can relate like that. It had like a guy in like a brown kind of tan flight bomber jacket, right? He was kind of cool. That's all I remember. Oh no, there was 2 brothers or something. And for some reason, I'm also thinking Kelsey Grammer is involved, but I could be wrong. Well, finally this bastard's done. Tony Shalhoub. Hayden Church as low. Oh, right, that guy. Yeah, I remember Hayden Church. Anthony Scarpocci. Those are classic years for me, big time. I wasted a lot of time watching TV in those years, played a lot of guitar, banged chicks, and went to concerts. And I got an education. To top it all off. That's the cherry on top. Cows is, he's on the computer, he's got multiple tabs open, he's researching, he's clipping. He's also got thoughts about a DS or something. Where did that screwdriver go? Oh, there it is. I was right, the brothers. There was a UK series. Well, yeah, Wings is gotta be pretty common. Oh, yeah. Wings. Yeah, Tom's right, actually. I'm thinking about... There's some wings over there, actually. Actually, some KFC white meat. I should probably heat up. Time to eat KFC again. Good thing I have KFC to keep going in this stream today. Stream's brought to you by KFC. All right, fantastic.
Hey, Alti. You, me, a PS3, and some KFC?
Let's grab 3 more. Okay, Turf Hero. Helen Wings, is she's a hottie? Oh, yeah. Helen Hunt, right? You talk about Helen Hunt? Oh, the gravy off of her. Crystal was the name of the girl, Crystal Bernard. Damn, that was loud. Speedrun? Fuck, man. So frustrating when you can't read anything. I need to have a Japanese person hired and then available in chat for my streams. That's so, it sounds like racist or something. Say that. I need an interpreter. That's how I should say it. I need an interpreter. Maybe a bot of some kind. No, I need... It can be an AI, perhaps. It could be a plugin for OBS, I bet, one day, where it could just translate it right on the screen. There's a couple horse race games in this lot. To be fair, she still carries it now. Nice. You need a Google Translate lens with the tripod. Yes. They used to call me tripod back in the 90s. No, they never said that. It's not true. That's looking pretty good. Primitive days where your fat material was only 4x3, 480 lines resolution. Or in print, as Hotcows would have to use for his pornography. Hey, it worked. Did the trick. Did the trick. It's all just an illusion anyways. How that even registers as, you know, hey, that's something moving on the screen is just beyond everyone here. The picture wheel, right, where you the spinning thing around the light where the horse gallops. Still can't understand that. Need a screen capture and Google Lens combo. Yeah, and of course that's going to be distilled down into a library pretty soon, if not already. If you go on to what is it? Microsoft's Azure AI. I don't even know what they're calling it now, but this is going back a number of years now. There's libraries that you can just add in, drag and drop, and go recognize Japanese, recognize grass puddle. Your app will just immediately inherit all of that AI stuff. You don't have to do anything. Well, you can start writing your app, but all that stuff will be there for your disposal. So cool, right? Like there was this free AI course that I took. It was just a one-day seminar kind of thing, University of Calgary, that talked about that. Yeah, it talked about recognizing grass puddles. And it was like, oh yeah, here's our GP algorithm. If your app needs to recognize a number of different grass puddles, you know. On any video, you could feed it video streams and it'll, oh, grass puddle was there. This, you know. Anyways, yeah, it does a lot of weird stuff that you would think that, oh, you have to code that. No, you don't have to code it. It's already done. Baked right into it. All you got to do is just like, okay, we got to spin up the infrastructure, right? Like now I need to use those libraries somehow intelligently. Like what are you trying to accomplish? Well, I'm trying to, you know, figure out a racial profiling or something, right? I want to use this camera app, and every person that walks by, I want to know like something about them. Oh yeah, AI can do that, right? Very basic thing that it can do. Make it so. Last person that recognized me jumped off a bridge screaming. The right polarity, yeah. Different patterns of things. Various different AIs. The other use cases escape me right now, but I met a girl who said that her colleagues called her data. She's a corporate accountant, but it looks fantastic, that soldering. Did we put this in Ultra? I'm thinking no, hey? Yeah, because we just tried it. That sucks. It's the second time I did that. I don't think I put this in. We put this out. Scrub twice. Yeah, I could, or I could just pop it in. I'll just pop it in for a couple of minutes. Oh, I gotta clear those holes as well. Fuck. Oh. Bye-bye. Oh, I don't want to start another cartridge. I'm going to get confused. I want to just keep doing what I'm doing. And it's getting, the weather's getting worse. It's windier and darker now. I've left to come back so many times. I love it. What great content, hey? One eBay auction provided us with this amazing day, multiple days. And all combined together with the new streaming PC. That's the definition of insanity, bruh. I'm doing something wrong, so I'm just gonna repeat it. Have you found any gems in the games yet? Actually I haven't checked yet. GP, that's a good shout. I haven't actually. I should use AI. Like, speaking of AI, I should have used AI like when I had them all lined up, you know, like where you can read the titles. I should have took a picture and said, hey, AI, tell me which one might be of any value. That's what I would do right now, but they're not stacked up nicely like that. But yeah, I have yet to even look and know. I probably should have done that before I started fixing any of them. Okay, Kid Crayon. Crayon Kid. For that, we're going to put the game back on again. Play that sucker all night. Puts the solder on, takes the solder off. Puts the solder on, takes the solder off. Crayon boy. That's it. You did coin a phrase there. That's epic. We might actually make some like emojis or something for that on Twitch. That would be a good emoji to make, like a fish tit emoji. People would know for sure what you're talking about if the regulars on the channel. If you emoted with the fish tit. Like, yeah, fish tits. Remember that? Crayon boy, classic. I like how he explains it clearly. His mom has an apron with the fish in the breast area. And the it's like, interesting. Yes. Now you're abreast of the situation. This one's ready for the procedure. I need a 4K image to confirm. We need upsampled fish tits. Upscaled. Actually, we need to use the retro tank at its maximum capacity for those tits. It's remarkably clean. Very good, sir. Just pull an all-nighter. Tom, we'll be here for hours. You can sleep later. I'm getting a topless mermaid tattoo. Nice, that's classic. Thermal paste finally arrives, got my server back up and running. Nice, that's great, man. Thermal paste is such an annoying thing. I hate when it gets on my fingers and on the carpet and stuff. I got some cheap thermal paste from AliExpress for old consoles. But for a server, I definitely would use something new, newer or better, or a real hot, toasty one like that. Yeah, I retire to recycling tomorrow, okay. Got kind of annoying to be in front of server nerds all the time. Server nerds! She's done. I always remember the firmware and the firmware update guys that would come in and have to flash the firmware on the servers. Like directly from HP or from Unisys or something. Man, those guys. So bitter. Oh yeah, Tom Ball's back on the AliExpress addiction train. I mean, cause come on, we know we're all addicted to it. Can't stop. I got a cart. I gotta check out. Gotta check out. Good old Crisco systems. I have some Cisco securities that I purchased, some stock. Really good purchases there. Good old Crisco. Yeah, you have to bundle and buy more shit. Do this pre-test here. Looks like there's a safe game on here. Some kind of RPG. Oh, and that's a different Cisco. That's remember what he used to look like? That's the SISQO or something. Cisco. Remember that guy? Yeah, he had like what was his look? It was like cool dude shades with like a silver tight cut, like a little haircut. With like shades. I think that's where I remember. And he had the thong song. Spray can. Some great looking hair. Came from a can. Super finely done hair. It's like it's so well done. It actually looks sprayed on, and it is sprayed on. It just took 4 hours at the barbershop to do that. Barbershop. Now there's a place I haven't been in a long time. Farm Tech is saying it's 2:30 night time. I need to sleep now after a few hours. Bye bye. See you at Farm Tech. Thanks for hanging out. Is this an AI stream? I mean, I'm really pro. It seems like I'm pro AI, right? Like you just never know if it's actually MDL or if it's AI. I should. Barbershops are overrated. Yeah, maybe. I should change my handle. I should put MDL AI. It should be my new nickname. You just never know. Another game. Okay, ultrasonic. I do my Yank does his own hair, and then see you cheapskates. Cheapskates. Actually, it is annoying to book the appointment or annoying to wait in line if you're just doing a walk-in. It is annoying to just go there and be annoyed. But actually, the lady that cut my hair back when I cut it was pretty nice. And I was almost like, damn, I want to go and just hang out with her, but you know, she's busy cutting people's hair. Actually, she's not the kind of person I would hang out with, probably, because she's like into home deco and buying houses and stuff and all that shit. otherwise she's really cool. She's got all kinds of tattoos. She's that kind of barber that's got a bunch of tattoos. And it's like, what the hell? Tell me the story about all those tattoos. Same haircut for 23 years, high and dry. That doesn't surprise me. But there's no judgment though, it's just hair. Like, not even technically alive, right? Well, it's alive. I don't know, maybe. Just a style. Doesn't mean really anything. Except that it is a cost if you need to get it cut by a professional. Actually, I dated another... I didn't date that barber. I didn't date my barber, but I dated a barber for a little bit. And yeah, I regretted that for sure. One thing that she said that was kind of shitty about her job was she couldn't have coffee before her shift started because she wouldn't be able to cut hair without hurting people, right? Obviously, you'd be shaking and cutting people's scalps and stuff, cutting their ears off. That lady was funny. I'm like, what do you eat for dinner? Oh, a sweet potato. I'm like, and what? Anything else? No, just a sweet potato. I'm like, what? And then I'm like, how can you live on that? She's like, oh no, like when I go out with friends, I eat, like what they eat or whatever. And oh, okay. So you don't eat until someone else. I didn't say that to her, but it was like, it was really weird. Ultrasonic. Get that in there and come right back. Yeah, I gotta heat up that KFC, I think. Oh, man. It's gonna kill me. 2 days of KFC. Wonder if I can just heat it up in here. No. Oh my god, I still have tons of popcorn chicken too. Okay, well, let's try that. Oh boy. A slug? That's interesting. Sounds cool though, man. That's really cool. Like, I never thought of doing tattoo on myself, but like if I was like a chick with like a curvy body that would suit a tattoo like that, like a viney thing, I would do that. I'd probably also have like piercings and stuff. And multiple. Yank has multiple tats. Oh, I guess you're pro tattoo then. Hey, Yank. What did that say about you? I don't know. I don't really know what that means. Do you have are they army tattoos? Done by myself with a homemade gun. Oh wow. Are they like a mom? Is it a heart with mom on it and an arrow through? Or is it, let's say, is it American flag? Can you put an American flag on you, or is that considered bad if you're an army person or a military, ex-military person? A street racer club tat. It was a sister bet thing. Her sister also got one. Oh, interesting. On upper right arm. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no clue what I get tattooed on me. Nothing is that significant. Demonic face imprint. Whoa. I mean, I could do a demonic face, maybe. I mean, that sounds cool. Like maybe like Satan or something. A tattoo of Satan. Your dad had the mom tattoo? That's funny. Nickname across the knuckles? Oh, like Andy.
Hey, Alti. You, me, a PS3 and some KFC?
Yep. E.T. This is from yesterday. I have a cross with a sign of the Reaper on left hand. Okay. Yank's got some interesting stuff going on there. And a Vic. Oh, yeah, Megadeth. I remember Vic. I remember Eddie and Vic used to scare me seeing tattoos or photos of them when I was a kid. Even if I pay $40 delivery. No way, man. Yeah, my KFC is super close by. It's like, it's always on the app. It's like, oh, this is closest to you. It's like KFC. Ah, it's super hot. One hour away from any restaurant. Yeah. Sometimes I feel isolated, but actually I'm not. Like, Calgary has got a lot of restaurants. I guess Winnipeg also has a lot of restaurants if you live in Winnipeg. There's a few cities in Canada that have lots of restaurants. A service tat. There you go. I definitely thought Yank would have some kind of service tat. That's what you call them, service tats. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be like a military tat or army tat because you're not an actual military ordnance. But some people are bombs and pretty much they're the bomb. But yeah, you want to call it a service tat. The canteen close by, yeah, I'd like to go check out that canteen that's near ET. The ET canteen. Cantina. Mary Brown. Yeah, Mary Brown. We have Mary Brown chicken here. I think we do. Yeah, we do. We have Mary Brown chicken. And Popeyes too. We have Mary Brown, Popeyes. Yeah, we have a lot of fried chicken here. ET is like 10, you're like 10 times less rent than everybody else. It's like at minimum $1,300, $1,500 to rent an apartment. Okay, see you, Tom. Bye for real, man. Go to bed. I need to get a camper and selling hot dogs in the summer. Oh, that sounds like an awesome idea, actually, ET. Let's do it.
Hey, LT. You, me, a PS3, and some KFC?
Yeah, that's the KFC trick, ET. I learned that my own mother taught me that one. You just bring KFC leftovers to the beach with you, right? You just put it in a little plastic bag, put it in the cooler. And then later on, when everybody's drunk, that's when you pull it out and you go, look what I got. And then you're the hero. I will enjoy the chicken. It's perfect temperature right now. Not burning hot, not cold. Yeah. KFC is a bit portable that way. It can be deployed in camping and beach situations. Do recommend just, you know, stuffing some in a Ziploc bag and then throwing it in the, you know, next to the beers and stuff. But like way at the bottom so nobody sees it. And then later. Actually, you might want to have a separate cooler for that. Just keep it off to the side. Oh yeah. No more deploys for this man, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. We're just only talking about chicken deployments here. Yeah, some of those sauces are not so good. Oh yeah, this is not good for you. But didn't we talk about that? People saying what's good for you? Well, clearly KFC is not. They're not telling you, you know. They're not saying, oh, eat here for it's healthy. No, they're saying it's finger licking good. That's all they're saying. Yeah, actually, without sauce, it's the microwave reheats the juices, right? So it's pretty juicy for a white meat. A lot of people just only eat the dark meat, you know. But I like both, actually. Just felt like white meat this time. With wings. White meat with wings bucket. Ate the wings yesterday. And still, you know, here we go and come back. For the final pieces. And the only thing that remains, of course, is the popcorn chicken. Because, I mean, who really likes to eat a lot of that? Just mostly batter. I'm not ready to like all meats. Steroid chickens, ET. They grow up fast these days, the chickens. Why? Well, because we pump them full of steroids. GNA, yeah. Like, these are the most mass-produced chicken of all time. Like, how many chickens does KFC need? A lot. They need to kill a lot. GMO. Oh yeah, GMO, genetically modified aberration. Oh, genetically modified organism. Our chickens are modified, the weather is modified. Like, I honestly, it looks like they're modifying the weather today. We might be doing some cloud seeding. Yeah, actually, you're right. I met some people, ET, that said they can smell the difference between, you know, a chicken from a farm that's prepared, right, to take home, and the grocery store chicken, right? What did they say? The grocery store chicken smells like poo. Something like that. It's like, oh, these chickens from the grocery store, they smell like poop. And I said, what? Almost forgot that. Almost there, guys. 2 more to go. KFC's kicking in. The grease. Oh, the wood grain texture, you're right. That's what I'm tasting in my frozen chicken dinners, Grass Puddle. The wood grain. It's like you're chewing into it and it's like, It's like, am I a carpenter? Yeah, are my teeth a band? Is it a band saw that I'm sawing through? Is this a circular saw? Let's try to get this wick. Save us here. Come on, wick, save us. What's going on with this hole? What's going on with it? Should do that escape to the farm Airbnb with the farm package. Here you will stay on a farm and do as the farmers do and eat chickens, butcher chickens, or whatever they do. Feed them. Feed the chickens. I thought about that, but it was like, oh, this is a, you know, non-English speaking place. I was like, oh, okay. Maybe not then. It'd be weird. Be the chicken. Arise, chicken. Arise. Enter the chicken. No, actually the chicken enters you. Wait a minute. What? Cow and chicken, right? Cow? What was cow and chicken from? Cartoon Network, I think, hey? I do recall something like that. Another classic memory unlocked. And then this one's ready for the procedure. Comedy duos, man, classic. Cow and Chicken, Ren and Stimpy, Bert and Ernie. Cat Dog, Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, and many others on the Cartoon Network. I didn't have cable and missed all of that. I knew Grass Puddle was going to make a comment about that. Unfortunately, that was a little bit bittersweet of a comment. It's a little bit sad, actually. I remember when I got one of my first DLP projection TVs, the delivery guy's like, "Oh, you're gonna watch cartoons on this?" So I'm like, "Yep, all of them." Funny. I had a DLP digital light projector TV. Love TV. Oh, that's a sweet memory. Yeah, man. All-nighter game rentals or movies or cartoons in the next morning at the sleepover or at grandma's house. I had a good memory of being with my father's mother, and we rented like some crazy sci-fi movie. I just picked the box and she's like, "Okay, let's get that." And she didn't have a clue what was going on, neither did I. We both just really enjoyed it. It was Krull. The movie was Krull. I think it was Krull. It was the one with the spinny weapon thing. And then when you said that when you said grandmother's feather bed, that reminded me of that rental. Yeah, it was funny because I did definitely remember that. Like, it's amazing I can remember movie box covers and stuff. But yeah, definitely, because we were like, "Oh, let's just go to the corner store," and because at the corner store where you can get cigarettes or whatever, you can get movies, right? The rental. And then she's like, she's just pointing, right? Knew very little English. She knew English actually, but she came from Portugal. And then yeah, she's like, "What do you want?" I just pointed at. I remember just pointing at that box and then seeing the movie. Fell asleep watching it or whatever. I grew up a prick. Yeah, I liked remembering myself before I became like an adolescent, pricky kind of person and learned a bunch of bad behaviors. I prefer to remember those kind of pure memories before I learned to be greedy and stuff. 1983. Oh, right. So that would have been the year I left school, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83. I would have been at least 6 years old. Interesting to think about where the memories come from and when they start happening, or when those long-term memories appear. This one's ready to go back in. Damn it, Chris. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, about how it's like now I'm the old guy with this old guy smoking weed, and the kids, would want some of that. Anyways, it was a weird story, the Clayton weed. But yeah, now it's like I'm getting up to Clayton's age. I'm class of 2001. I still don't think that it's not long ago, though, actually. And I only did the short program. look at that. Short program, I can still fix a console. Not really. I don't feel old. Except when Chris says that in chat. Oh, we need to test this one again. But it is funny because we're like the same exact age, Chris and I. Say what? What age do you leave? Do you leave there? It's 16 here. Well, this game looks almost okay. Oh, it's like Dynamite Ducks. What age do you leave school? Oh, like, oh man, I don't remember. Like they changed it. Like they had, I had an extra year in high school, mandatory, something like that. Oh, maybe, I can't remember actually. It depended on how, I think if you're in a basic program, you get to leave 1 year early. Ah, man, I think it was 18, yeah. Because I was like, oh, you can sign your own late form now, Michael, but you got to stay in school 1 more year. And I'm like, really? For the OAC, yes, for the Ontario academic thing. And then you can apply to university. So, oh yeah, it was because I wanted to go into other school that I had to... Anyways, it was bullshit. Yeah, so America's got some dumbass rules for sure. Canada's a little bit better, I think. We could drink at 19, vote at, or sign ourselves out at 18, quit school at 18, drink at 19, and really destroy your life pretty much after that if you wanted to. And boy, did I know many people who did that. But not really destroy your life, but just kind of put a kind of cap on it. Delivering pizzas and stuff. But what am I talking about? I don't even work. I wanted to learn stuff. I was excited about computer science. I wanted to finish that extra year. But I also feel like, I don't know, like it was all kind of for a different goal that I was thinking it would happen. But I don't regret learning the fundamentals of computer science, though, that's for sure. Like that shit comes in handy a lot, whether it's hardware or software. People say, oh, well, you learn to, you know, solve problems and stuff in school. No, you learn about yourself and what you learn to be different, right? You learn what growth is and stuff. And then, yeah, whatever field that you happen to be studying, I don't know, I think is secondary. Because all that shit changed so much. Like when I was in university, they started talking, the professors were talking about natural language search. Basic things that we take for granted right now, every single day. We were talking about that as being the new thing in 1999 or whatever, when I was taking those courses. And I was like, wow, brilliant. Like these guys are pretty smart. Next thing you know, Google and all that stuff came out. Now we're in the next wave. Full next wave. Where natural language search has now evolved into persistent, full language model persistency, actually. Depending on how much you can pay. You can have your own personal, more than a chatbot. But yeah, that was unthinkable at the time. Well, it was thinkable. I think the professors were talking about it, and we were learning data structures and Java 2 and stuff like that. Oh God. So primitive, my mind. So that's another thing. It's like, yeah, I learned stuff in school, but I learned a shitload more after. Like I just learned, I went from this to this there, but then after that I went, you know, super long other stuff after. What's the first website you went to? Oh wow, that's an interesting question. I used to go to Hotbot for searching. What was the first website you went to? University website, maybe? I was on like a slip connection through my modem, and it was just a text-based thing. So then we would start the slip connection, and then maybe you would figure out how to load the Lynx browser. Oh, maybe the Lynx website. That's probably the first website I ever went to, lynx.org. I went to a lot of nerdy computer science websites and stuff back then when I was learning how to get online. I enjoyed that challenge, how to get online with different computers and stuff. And then cdrom.com. First one I saw was some random website for my stupid oh no! Hairy women! Yeah, the pornography. Yeah, it didn't even occur to me to... CD-ROM forum, yes. cdrom.com. I was interested in... was grim, yeah. No, actually, the pornography came in quite quick after. I remember showing people in university, I'm like, look at this video, right? And it was like some chick with like piercings in her, you know, whatever. Ah, Game Copy World. Yes, Game Copy World. Yes, with the no CD patches, Chris, right? And GameSpy. I remember using Hotbot though to find all that stuff before Google. Like those were classic days. And then yeah, I remember one of my peers in school, he's like, hey, have you heard of Google? I'm like, oh, let's try that one. But yeah, Hotbot and Game Copy World and rotten.com. No CD cracks was very important. Yes, Grass Puddle. Anyone that was in PC gaming, and believe me, I was. Jammers. I gotta put this in ultrasonic. Classic discussion. Went through a lot of... Tell us about your experience with KFC. first was great, and then oh yeah, IRC bots and botnet networks. Black Rose network, one of my friends. I have access to the Black Rose network. There was interesting little chat apps and stuff like MSN chat, ICQ. There's the old school stuff too. Didn't know anything about the MSN chat thing. But I remember that chat app. Then it turned into Skype. Didn't it turn into Skype? Trillion. God, I remember Trillion. Uh-oh. ICQ. ICQ. It changed every one of their chat rooms' backgrounds to lesbians making out. Damn, that's a classic thing. Didn't everybody want to do that? They wanted to get admin rights at their school and change everybody's desktop, especially the teachers, into porn. Devilish people. AOL for the girls, MSN for the girls, and ICQ for the nerd friends. Aw, GP was well connected. Only losers use MIRC though, Grass Puddle. You had to get on a Unix system behind the BNC, like SciBNC or something. But I did run MIRC a little bit, and it was fun because one of my chat friends made a script for MIRC for Merc called schlong.mirc, schlong.irc, and he would load schlong, and it would like kill the other person's connection. They had some pretty cool scripts and stuff that you could run. You could probably still look it up, schlong.irc or something, whatever the extension was. You could load it in your chat app, and then it'd be like, I can't remember what the syntax was, but it's like, who do you want to schlong, who do you want to bomb today? You just put their handle in, and then it would make a direct connection. I also use butt trumpet on my Mac to kill people's trumpet windsock. Trivia bots and reefer bots. The bomb. That's cool stuff. I got into TCL bots a little bit. TCL was tough. Big config files. Yeah, we're getting down to the wire here, folks. 2 left. And they're both baseball. Yes, you're bringing back memories. Wes is here. It's what time is it, everybody, in your place? Let's put it in chat. It's 7:26 p.m. here. And it's Tuesday. $19.26 over in Yank. Vector. I think one is a really, really bad baseball game, and I don't know about the other. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do this one then. 2:26 a.m. here. It means nothing to Hotcows. Time means nothing. Wes is 3:26 in the morning. Yeah, that's definitely insomniac hours. Even MDL sleeps at 3:26 usually, but sometimes I'm up for Andy at that time. And boy, oh boy, is he ever entertaining. Okay. First thing in the morning. Whew. Gotta love the 24-hour cycle repair stream. Everybody in the world streaming different times. You got your Canada, you got your States, you got your Australia, UK. You were a mod on the MIRC forums? Oh my god, Yank, that's so nerdy. We just shared scripts among ourselves in our little channel. I was in Pound Guitar on FNet. You've probably heard of that channel. We were pretty cool in there for many years. I should go back and check it out and see who's there. But I left that a long time ago. On the ARS Free Network, which I don't even know if FNet still exists. Yank would know. Yeah, we love sharing scripts with our friends for that stuff because it's like we love clowning on IRC chat just like we clown here on stream chat. It's the same thing. Do we go into other channels or invite people to other channels or make direct connection requests or all that kind of stuff? I remember doing a little bit of scripting actually on my Mac. People would make fun of me. They go, oh, MDL is making scripts on his Mac. Wes, hey, FNet, that's having a word I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, and I remember news groups multiple times in my life. I used news groups the old school and dumb way, you know, just reading it with a regular app, you know, on the free servers that your ISP gave you. And then I was able to get some music and stuff that way. And then later on, I paid for Newsleacher. Oh, Grass Puddle's still on it, hey? Interesting. Yeah, I quit that too. I had accounts, I had the software and stuff. Oh, look at that. GP and Chris are old school. Yeah, I got rid of all that. I mean, still probably still really fast to do that. Let's put this in the ultrasonic and then come right back. Yeah, news groups. I used to scrub through the music to download MP3s, man. That was the reason why. There. Oh, Sab. Yes, I remember Sab. Sab. Yeah. Oh, the software config on that was a pain in the ass. I remember. I'm like, oh, yeah, now my memory is getting jogged. I'm like, that sucked. Well, when it was working, it's good. I actually bought a license for one of those things from one of the news leechers, and then I think I used the Sab thing. Can't remember how any of that worked. Ride an FTP server. Self-file checking. Oh, I remember my brother was the one that told me about file verifications. I remember I was so noob back then that I wasn't checking my own downloads with SFV, and I had some issues, right? And my brother's like, what? You're not checking it with the SFV? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, damn, my bro was into the wares for a while. Interesting to see like who went down those roads. It's just another way of getting the same content now that everybody gets. It's funny because a lot of that content is now available on YouTube. My friend Derek, we used to be all into that stuff, and when YouTube came out, he was like, I can't believe it, Mike, all this stuff is coming out on YouTube that, you know, we searched for months to find. And I'm like, dude, like, that's the way shit goes, man. I'm not surprised to see that. There's no limit to the storage on YouTube. But yeah, I remember he used to scan news groups and all these crazy places to download all this rare stuff that just ended up being in other places now anyways. I do have one private tracker site for movies. That's pretty expensive to renew that. But that's something I kind of keep from that world. I do want to have access to scene movie releases, like those MKV files are huge. Terabytes and terabytes. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? I was getting down that road too. And you can't give away backup movies even if you print the labels on them. Yeah, I've been kind of doing that too. Like, I'll download something if I don't watch it. If I see it in there, it's like, oh, I downloaded that, but I'm not watching it. Maybe I'll delete it, or maybe I'll stop downloading. Order, yeah. Yep, hoarding. 26 terabytes here, 56 terabytes there, Chris. You know what sucks is that when the storage array fails, like the filer, and then you got to take out 18 disks and make sure that you don't lose the order of them, buy another one, and then put them all back in again, and then hope to God that that volume comes back. That's the kind of IT shit that I don't want to do anymore. So yeah, deleting stuff is a great way to avoid that problem. Grass Puddle's like, fuck man, I got all this shit running. I can't afford to stop. I gotta keep going. It's like, it's hard to shut it down, the amount of infrastructure I've set up as well too right now. And not only do I have the, you know, the Synologies, but I have all this virtual infrastructure and stuff too that's propping everything up. It is pretty solid, but yeah, I mean, like, how much are you just data warehousing your whole life? But yeah, I learned from the best. When hard drive prices go down, yeah. You know, like, I even have spares for my spares, you know? Like, there's no freaking way that volume's going down. Like, it's got double redundancy, RAID set, plus 2 hot spares, plus I have 2 cold spares for it. The amount of data that can be stored. And you learn lessons from people. You learn lessons from other admins. And you're like, oh, you only have 1 hot spare? Oh, I don't know about that. No spares. Yeah, Chris is so fucked. Hanging on by a cunt hair. That server. I've set up infrastructure for people that lasted years and years and years. They didn't have to touch it. Well, I need a little bit more IPA. I need 1 more game's worth. And NAS with twin offsite backup servers and 1 on-site. That's nice. Yeah, I have 1 NAS going to another NAS. 1 kind of like better one going to a simpler one with bigger disks. That's my strategy. 96 terabytes. Wow, that's more than me. I think by a little bit there, Yank. But Yank and I are close. We're close. I remember I used to get made fun of for saying I had 6 terabyte drive. They're like, Mike, MDL has a 6 terabyte. Oh, he only has 6, he says. Well, it's so funny. That's so much. But now it's like 6 gigabytes. Nothing. Yeah, it was giving me warnings about this before. It's 14 terabytes free of that one. And then the other one that it goes to, not everything gets backed up, obviously, that's always the case. There's always a compromise. But some things get backed up. Thing to thing. But this is the more simpler one with the bigger discs in it. 8 terabyte discs. This one, I don't know how robust it is, but this one's pretty robust. Got 2 external units plus a main unit. I was using Hyper Backup, which was built in here, this one. But I think I've since uninstalled it. I've started to tune this down now, cows. Like, I don't want to do so much anymore. It's just hard to keep up everything updated. Look at that, I got updates. Oh, hybrid share. Oh, okay. And I also use Veeam backup, but that's like at a virtual machine level. And I don't want to use Veeam anymore because I don't pay for a lot of this software. I didn't pay. A lot of this stuff is free, but yeah, the good stuff you have to pay for. But yeah, I was using Hyper Backup for that. Veeam and Hyper Backup was my kind of go-to. I still kind of use parts of both. But now I use Macrium Reflect just as like a one-off backup for like backing up the Stream PC and the ThinkPad. And I don't want to use the Veeam and that shit anymore because it's all very corporate IT. It's good, but it is a world of hurt sometimes. Well, not a world of hurt, it just reminds me too much of bullshit. Really? Yank is that's prolific of you, Yank. I didn't know you were involved in that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's some really neat software that I encountered over the years. Not sure if I actually used GoodSync on any projects, but I've heard of things like that and Shiny Docs. And I'm like, who are the people that developed this software? It turns out it's the Angry Yank. Interesting. I love to hear those stories about like what happened with that. What did you do with that, right? There you go. You should write a memoir and put code snippets in the memoir, Yank. You have to recite it from memory though. Into the book and go, this is the code that I wrote. Side project, really? Damn. The man is a gentleman and a scholar, and he writes his own history. He's like Ernest Hemingway. Can I read it for your audiobook? No, I want to do it, Grass Puddle. I want to be a voice actor. I'm going to move to California and be a voice actor. And I want to voice over Angry Yank's memoirs. And the Holy Bible and the Quran. Make lots of money voicing over things. Come on, last game. Okay, Jalico. Is this actually in English? Oh, no, it's not. Last game. It's empty. Had all his colleagues asking if we can have it. Told him, give him a copy. I didn't care. You can do it. Just don't be a dick. Yeah, interesting. It's almost as royal as when what the heck was his name? Napster came in to pound guitar. Remember one day Napster came into the channel. We're like, hey, it's Napster. Like, hey, what's up, buddy? Your software sucks. But yeah, and Yank is more cooler than Napster for sure. Now that I know that stuff. That was a famous day for me on IRC for sure. Hotcows. Brush with reality. Brush with stardom. Let's get this battery out and ultrasonic it. Now you're gonna tell me when to lunch with Zuckerberg? No, man. Like the difference is pretty big, I'd say. Napster and Zuckerberg. But yeah, what did he say? I don't know if we did a Q&A. I can't really remember, but it was like, why did people call you Napster? And he's like, oh, because of my hair. It was nappy always. They call me Napster. Of course, this one's going to be the hardest to take out. Come on. There you go. Last I heard, the company grabbed it, named GoodSync. Yeah, I heard about that company. That software. Peer-to-peer connections. Okay, cool. There was a few pieces of really good software that we had to use in corporate world over the years. It was all about integrating stuff for me. It was about finding the best of breed. We called it the best of breed software. Putting it together for customers. And if they needed to sync their documents, you know, then we would do that. Fucking Mazda Canada. Oh my god, Mazda Canada was the worst. They needed an Angry Yank software because they didn't know shit about software there. Not a clue. That's cool. Yeah, there's some crucial software that we needed from time to time that would sync things that maybe wasn't included with the vendor's product stack or something, or the customer wanted it done in a certain way. Right? Fucker. You know a few things about software, Yank. It makes it a very good 1-2 punch if you can do the hardware stuff, including the Lexan bits and stuff. All that hardware stuff and software. Absolutely amazing. There's a few people running around the city like that. I met a guy like that. He could write his own, you know, modules for his car and stuff. His own firmware for his car. He says, his name is DJ. He says, I like to get the most out of life. What he says. Great guy. Wish I kept in touch with him. I should look him up. Wait a minute. Did we clean this? No, we didn't. This was just tested, right? Yeah. One more clean, boys and girls. Be right back. Because the last one was a little board. And this last one is a big board. And everybody's bored. Yeah, DJ was like, just like me, he always had different girlfriends. Well, I didn't always have a different girlfriend, but running through different girlfriends, never, probably not really meant for that life. Probably should be running some company, but doesn't want to. It's definitely how I feel. Maybe Yank feels that way. Maybe Yank could be like, oh, people would say, oh, you could run a Fortune 500 company if you wanted to, but why the fuck would I want to do that? Yank's been out of that for a while, yeah. Eternal Darkness, Silent Reaper. Right, 33, I'm off to bed. Thank you so much, Cows. Go get some sleep, man. We'll see you in a bit. Yeah, we learned a lot about each other in chat today. Eternal hasn't been used in probably 20 years now. Old software is funny. Actually, I pulled up some old script that I made on stream not too long ago, and it kind of made me feel fuzzy. Made me feel, oh, I wrote that fucking 20 years ago. Seems like, yeah. 15, 20 years ago. Night, night. Yeah, what a trip to go down software memory lane if you're a developer. I never really wanted to be a developer though, like when I realized that other students had way better coding skills than me, I'm like, oh shit. You know, if I'm in this little school and, you know, actually I didn't have a lot of confidence back then. I should have realized that it wasn't really like that at all. It doesn't really matter amongst the competition of all programmers anymore because people just vibe code stuff. Or they take other people's code, like another human's code, and pass it off as their own. And I don't think Angry Yank ever did that. I never did that. I wanted to steal other people's code when I was feeling crunched in school, right, Yank? Why would you want to steal somebody else's bad ideas? Unless you were crunched for time. Like, I was crunched for time. That's why I gave my stuff away. Hey, that's actually really good. That's a good way. That's a good way about it. Yeah, so like I was in school and I'm like, oh, I want to get this assignment done, and oh, let's decompile this and resubmit it. Like, I did that. I'll admit it. But that was because I was pressured for time and I was a student, and I'm telling you, man, I didn't know what I was doing. But like after I got into the professional world, like I reset myself. Like I went, okay, now it's time to write everything on my own. And you saw, like, I don't know if you saw, you didn't see Yank, but other people in the chat may have saw me put up one of my scripts on the screen, and I was very proud. I put my email address down, I put comment lines on, I did everything that I was instructed to do in school. I was very like young and naive, but I like to do the coding and stuff correct. And I got lots of job opportunities because of that. Actually, a lot of extra work was given to me, or different kinds of work. I don't know if that's a good thing, but you get different, like you get a reputation for, oh, he can do that, plus he can do that other thing. And I was like, oh, okay. So I ended up doing a lot of that scripting and stuff professionally. Yeah, and then you get the extra work. And then I was doing jobs that had me doing multiple hats, and there were some bosses who actually liked that. They wanted their employees to do that, wear multiple hats, and it's like, well, I know, but like we can't be doing remedial work and then also like developing stuff like that. It's just insane. You do unit testing, no. Testing was so optional in IT. Or are you talking to Yank? It was so very unscientific in my world of IT. I bet you Yank's world and other people's worlds are a little bit more scientific. I wanted it to be more scientific. And I did learn ITIL stuff at one point, working for the city contractor, where we did user acceptance testing. We knew what proper remediation steps were. We'd have a workflow. And man, that stuff sucked. I don't really know what unit testing is, I guess. I was like, always thought, oh, everything's so precise. People are so good at what they do. Yeah, machining. Oh, machining has to be so precise. Maybe it is, I don't know. But as soon as I got into my workplaces and like, really non-scientific. Unit testing? The heck? Testing? I remember asking silly questions. Like, do you have numbers before you did the change, and then do you have numbers after? Nope. Like honestly did ask those questions, like, so weird. And then I stopped asking them after a while because nobody ever did anything that they should have. Crazy. Self-learning Python. Unit testing. Oh, really? Yeah, there's never really a full-on developer for testing lines of code. That's cool. That's Sloth Tech. You're learning Python. What the heck are you using Python for, Sloth? Some, is it for some DIY hardware bits? Probably, I'm guessing. Because Python you can use in a million different places. I haven't done anything myself. YFIXX probably used it in a million places. Ow! I remember I was talking to this lady, this doctor, and I'm like, oh, what, do you have any hobbies or anything? And she's like, yeah, I'm learning Python in my spare time. Just like Sloth said. Oh, I've been teaching myself Python. And I was like, really? What for? I can't remember actually getting an answer out of her. I was like, what are you using it for? I think she was just really bored. And she didn't really have a use for it, which I thought was hilarious. Like, if I didn't have a use for some of the languages that I had to learn, I would not learn them. Like Perl and stuff. Oh god. Or what kind of scripting languages did I learn? NScript or whatever, Nobel stuff. Oh god, it was terrible. I remember learning not entire languages, but like parts of languages and then realizing, oh, that's not going to work. Software is funny like that. Interesting. I did a little bit of VB, I did Terraform, I did whatever. There was WiseScript. It was called WiseScript because it was for Wise Package Studio. And then whatever else we had to do, we used the next software that came out after Wise. When that went under, we used Flexera script and stuff. I did that stuff too. Oh, all of it. Isn't that crazy, Yank? WZ, yes, I used we decoded and made our own WZ scripts. We had to see ones that were made by other vendors. I did packaging. I don't know if you're familiar with application. Yo, you are. You're familiar with application packaging. I did that. I was a packager for a couple of years there. And yeah, we did WiseScript and mainly Wise Package Studio. Yeah, it was awesome. We had a really nice setup going. You would have loved it, Yank. We did 100 packages every month between a team of 4 or 5 of us. First it was 5 people and then we did it down to 4. And then yeah, we did all kinds of crazy software. That library had 10,000 pieces of software packaged in it. 10,000 pieces that, you know, were individually looked at, packaged and released and deployed and tested. You know, yeah, that's pretty cool. That was thanks, man. That was the part of the contractors group that did deployments for the city of Calgary. So, you know, like if you need Civil 3D deployed to 1,000 computers, or if you need, you know, whatever the fuck software that they wanted, or some developer made some software and they didn't have a package for it, right? So you'd have to capture it properly and make a package. Like, so you'd make an MSI or a Wise, like we'd make Wise package scripts and then compile them and then give them to the techs, teach them how to use it. Oh, okay. You can think of all the lines of code you have stored and then you can editor loaded them mkFix. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, like when you think of the tooling and stuff that you used back then, it's so different now. I think that's ready for the procedure. Regression testing, right? Stuff like that. I love doing or realizing that there was actual proper workflows for stuff. Or even the silly things that we were doing in packaging land, right? Oh yeah, I mean, I struggled just to keep up with the Jira stuff in my last contract. Like, I didn't get it. I'm like, why do we have to use this software to track things, and we have to tell things like a story and stuff, and all this writing? And but that's just the, you know, the team side of things, the technical side. Like, we weren't even writing software, we were just doing infrastructure, and we had to do all this management bullshit. Yeah, and that really drove me to quit too. Also, communicating with those folks I found difficult too, Yank, because I would say simple things. I don't know if it ever happened to you, but you say something, you're like, what about VMware tools? Right? And the guy doesn't know what VMware tools is. Like, he's never seen the software, doesn't realize that there's a software called VMware tools. It's literally called that. And all I was asking was, is that installed? And he took that as, let's talk to VMware. Let's bring this whole company into the discussions of the project. That's how he took it. This engineer guy that I was speaking with. So stuff like that was just really hard, right? That's such a miscommunication, I can't even imagine. And then the guy that I was trying to work with on that same project to do firewall rules, he didn't understand what we were doing. He didn't care. He's like, nope, just fill out the form and I'll make the rules. I'm like, well, what if they don't work? And you know, we need to talk about that. And he's like, well, just fill out the form, right? So just stuff like that. That guy could not find the proper way to the office, but he was very strict upon how to fill out forms, you know, for he would do his work. And it's like, all I wanted to do was communicate to him, hey man, we're trying to do this and it's not working. Can you just infer a little bit those rules? Like, nope. Nope. I actually found a lot of times that people just didn't connect the dots in IT, and they just didn't care. A lot of them just checked out and they're like, yeah, whatever, we'll just leave that. We'll leave that unfinished, we won't clean that up, or we'll leave that as a half measure. There's so many half measures done. I think I even learned that terminal, like I didn't use that wording for a long time. I didn't know what that, like I knew what half measure once, but like someone said that once to me. He's like, oh, this place is, you know, nothing but half measures. And I'm like, yeah, this is the a min of a BBS. Yeah, I was a user of a BBS, right? Yeah. Oh, I was going on a triad there. I was really going off the rails, Sloth. Thanks for taking me off that. Half measures, right? So I wanted to be a BBS admin. I thought that was cool. Like I wanted to be an admin. I wanted to be like, oh, I'm setting up, you know, your environment for you. And I did that, you know, I did that with Novell, I did that with Windows and VMware and stuff. Lord. Legend of the Red Dragon. Is that a door game? Are you talking door games now, Sloth? Oh my god. Yes, what's the other one that I played? Usurper. Anyone play Usurper? That was fun. That's where you can loot other people's stash and stuff if you encounter them in the game. It reminded me of those choose your own adventure books, but it was like on a BBS. Never did that one, just remember Lord. Yeah, and I do remember when you said Legend of the Red Dragon, absolutely remember that as a door game. And the first time I logged into BBS and it's like, press this button for a door game. And I'm like, what the fuck's a door game? And then I realized it was those text-based games on the BBS. How cool is that? Yeah, my family absolutely hated me for all my online usage. It's just they must have thought, oh my god, he's never gonna unplug. And here I am, here we are. You can still play it. Oh, really? Fuck yeah. I will. How I wish I lived just over the border, though, Sloth, where you guys are playing with all that stuff. It was fun for you guys, I think, because there's a lot more phone numbers to call and stuff, right? So cool. I remember we had a party line we could call, and it was a hacked phone number or something. I think you dialed 61, not 6, well, maybe it was 311 or 611 before there were real numbers, and then it was a party line. Oh, that there was one number from Detroit I think I could call, and I wouldn't get charged long distance. That was kind of weird. I think this is ready to go in. Final game. Packaging is kind of key. Yeah, well, packaging I realize is an art, dark art. Yeah, kind of like soldering. Packaging period, yeah. Oh, muds, yes, I remember. Okay, so that's cool, grass puddle. When I was in first year university, just going on the orientation day, one of the graduate students, so this would have been 1998, a graduate student was writing their own mud for the university. It was installed, I think, at the university, probably on a Solaris computer or something like that, because they were deep with sun back then. Yeah, one of the grad students was showing muds, and also moos. She had one called the U of Moo. I'm not sure with a MOO or MUD. Multi-user dungeon. Multi-user dungeon. Yeah, now I'm remembering the orientation, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if I could ever code that. And you know what? Here we are, guys. We could all code that. Crazy. Like that was the final project for a university student back then. Yes, we had Java 2 was the current version of Java. Swing was new. Java 2 Swing was new. Applets were a thing coming on. People wanted applets. Oh, Jason's here. Hey, Jason. Code that. That's code red, code brown, with a little bit of red. Hey, Jason. Yeah, the applets were shit, man. They weren't nice at all.
Hi, I'm Terry Davis. I'm the smartest programmer that's ever lived.
God, I wish that I had met Terry Davis back then. He would have told me, hey man, you don't need high resolution mode graphics. Temple OS is all you really need. You don't need a Java virtual machine. Look at that, fires up right away. Perfect, last game.
I don't do gay shit. I'll just wait.
We did it! $21 cartridges done. Baseball time. Oh no. He throws it right at my face. Damn it. This is worse than the other one. Did he just walk me? What a fucking douchebag. He just threw the ball right at my crotch. That was high. That was outside. Okay, now we're gonna try pitching. I am shit. Fuck off! Oh, here we go. Ha ha ha! Yeah! Whoop! Here we go, here we go, here we go! Oh no! Oh! Fuck! And now the buttons are different in this one. No, it's not. Fuck! Heading to bed. Going to leave your stream on. Oh, thanks, Sloth. You guys are... Okay, we'll play fish tits. No! Ah! Where is he?
Goodbye.
I'm afraid I'm gonna be even worse in this game, guys. If it's even possible. I don't know what button to press. What am I doing? Whoa, that's weird. What the hell? Oh no, Homer. Oh, fuck. Yes, this is, it's gonna get worse. No, not again. Right down first base. Double play, come on. No! Where I don't even know. Oh, there he is. Maybe he's going home now. Fuck, they scored. I should have ran him down. Damn it! Another error. Just another error. Okay. Fly out? Yes, finally. Oh, man. I only did T-ball, really. I didn't like toss ball. It was too scary. I do know the rules of baseball, though. No, yeah, obviously wasn't ready for that. Yeah, are we batting again? Teabag ball? Yeah, actually. Oh, I made connection! Yes, it's fair! Run, 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 run! Yeah! Fucking base! Motherfucking hit! Now we got a strike. Oh, I hate baseball games. Go ahead, walk me. Well, he fucking did. Right in the face. This pitcher, man. We need to murder him. That was not a strike. He was throwing it in my groin again. Oh, fucker. Should have cranked that one. Okay, here we go. We're going for it. No. Oh, man. Ah, man, oh man. Actually, I'm doing a lot better in this game than the other one. Excellent. Ah, now this shit's gonna go off the rails. No. Well, that was cool. And a home run. Perfect.
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh, man. Nice.
State of the art. Bang,
Bang,
bang.
bang. He moved his mitt way out there. I couldn't see. I couldn't see. Actually, I couldn't see that one, and I swung, and that was the best hit I ever did. Perfect. Do it again. Do it again. That was the best. Ah, where did my touch go? Oh, here it is. I hit it! It's amazing! It's amazing! You did it! You did it, chat! Oh, yeah, look at that. One more time. Here it comes. Grass puddle. Oh!
Hey, LT. You, me, a PS3, and some
KFC for the win. Oh, no! One more chance. Ah! Okay, one more. Okay, here we go. No! Oh, no! Oh, I just swung at anything at that point. Nice. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Are you kidding me? Fucking Three Stooges. That was just a horrible play. Okay, redeem yourself. Oh no. Catch it. Oh man. Guys are in. Where the fuck are they? Fucker, don't move. Okay, one more at bat. No. Oh man, that was such a delayed reaction. Here we go. Oh, man. Can't get over this picture. I don't know, man. That's just, it's brutal. I can't tell. Like, I just can't tell. It just floats in there. Oh, here we go. Oh, almost. Grass puddle, almost. Honestly, if I just close my eyes, it'd be easier. That's not a strike, man. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. No. Oh, yes, it dropped. Oh, baby. We should all close our eyes. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man, I thought that for sure was coming in. Looked like a curveball or... Oh, it was a slider or some kind of a screwball. Waiting for fish tits. Ah, this is it. This is it. That's it. I'm done. Okay. We're gonna put fish tits on one more time. Let's just double check the count here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, here she is. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There she is. 1993, guys. Is there like a strategy for this game? Ah, grass puddle. So witty. Strategy is to turn off. Yeah. Said you wouldn't know what you have to do. You have to get this little thing. I think I got it before, but it was like way over there. Now I'm gonna get hit a third time and then I'll die. Where was the thing? Oh, I'm dead now. No, dead again. I'm trying to see if there's like anything else I can do to make the game better. Like some kind of other move. Oh, you can jump on them like that. Oh wait, you can't. Yeah, you can jump on them like that. What's in here? Can I go in there? Oh. Oh, I'm dead again. Do a barrel roll. Come on, it's like... It just... Oh, I was so close. I think it was in that building there. It's right here, I think. Was it? No. It was in the next building. Ah, man. Wow. Oh man, it was right there. No, it was the next one, I think. Oh fuck. I don't know. It seems like it would be easy, but it's not. Okay. Okay, actually, there is nothing there now, and I have no idea what to do. Oh, yes, you can go in now. Sweet, we did it. Haha, success. Never been this far in this game. Now what? It's the same thing? Okay, and then I immediately died again. Fucking crazy game. Well. Thank you everybody for joining today's crazy, stupidly long stream. 10 hours and 40 minutes, it's a new record. The record. Grass Puddle, Yank, Jason, and Chris. Oh. And thanks for the donations, Sloth Tech. And I appreciate everyone here that was here for the meat and potatoes discussions. Oh, ET that we had here today. Real tough and chewy discussions. Yeah. And to all of our usuals and stuff. My boy Tom. Take care of yourself, man. Awesome. Cheers, everybody. Like, enjoy. We had 21 different games. They all were kind of weird and shitty. Go find a good game and play it. I'm gonna go do some research for FPGA Friday. And I'll pop on a stream and I'll see you later. Till then. Enjoy. Take care, everybody. Peace, love, empathy. Me too. Oh, and special thanks again to Grass Puddle and Angry Yank for the troubleshooting tips actually on that GameCube. That's going to be fun.